Hello, hello, welcome back to Amphoreus, I guess. I think we're at 3.5, just about to start. Time ferry me through the ages. You have seen the past of Amphoreus, now you shall shape its future. How will you stand against the weight of destiny? The companion beside you and the sages who walk with you will definitely clear the clouds of doubt. So this doesn't seem like it is written by Dunhang. So we are about to talk to Cyrene. It still feels weird saying that, but it is Cyrene. I haven't done the mem event yet, so hopefully I can finish this tonight or early tomorrow so I can catch up with the events. I'm on the current patch, like actually for the first time in months. This is the quest for the current patch. And Cerydra is currently on the banner for 17 more days, so doing great time because I have to actually travel. So I am doing my best to record and then just staggeredly upload. I plan on doing the same for Genshin. Alright, let's get started. I'll try to speculate less so that we can move on faster.
Hello.
Hi.
Your surprised expression is just like what the memories recorded.
Are you Cyrene or Mem? Oh, see, Cyrene. I meant
Maybe
Cyrene.
I'm both? Just kidding. If I had to choose, then I'm probably closer to the latter.
You're more like Mem? Okay.
It's pretty unbelievable for me, too. It's like I had a long, long dream. Cyrene's memories and Mem's memories, they're all tangled together. But when I woke up, there were only broken fragments left.
Okay.
I can't remember what happened in those 30 million cycles, but I remember what you did for this world.
Oh.
Like, didn't you wish for me to turn into a pretty girl back at the Grove?
Did I say that? Wait, I didn't pick that option. I don't remember actually.
You didn't? In that case, just treat it as my own wish then. There's so much I want to say, but unfortunately, this isn't the time to reminisce. With the memories of the previous flame chase still intact, we've returned to this place at the beginning of time, so we can carry out our promise to Finan. The descent of Iron Tomb may be looming over the horizon, but
Iron Tomb.
we still have a chance to change everything.
I can't take that name seriously.
Ide Silicii is so quiet. In Cyrene's memories, she always sits alone by the lake, gently swaying on the swing, like she's waiting for someone.
Who's she waiting for? It was the same for Finan. Can you remember anything else?
I don't think I can. It sounds weird, doesn't it? It's something that happened to me, but I'm talking as if I'm an observer.
No, I don't know. I might put it too loud. It should be fine.
But that's just what those memories are like. Vague and unclear, as if encased in thick ice. The only things I remember are the days I spent with you. Amphoreus will fall into an ending of destruction after the next Era Nova. But those stories went out of fashion ages ago. In a proper romantic epic, the hero's supposed to foil the villain's plot, right?
Lygus is the primary culprit behind everything. We must stop Iron Tomb's descent. We need the help of more allies from beyond the sky.
That's right.
What do you think, guys?
He's the
Can we do
mastermind
this
who's trying
without
to control
editing?
everything.
I'll try.
How
That means going
unforgivable.
through the whole patch
But
in one sitting.
I still feel a bit anxious.
Kind of impossible.
Lygus chose to walk into the spotlight and reveal everything, which means he still thinks the current situation is under his control. Maybe he still has an ace up his sleeve. Think about it. Even the name Lygus is a fake one. We have no idea who or what he really is. Which means it's probably time to borrow that treasure you're carrying, friend.
Treasure? Time to call Screwlum with the chronocognitive anchor. Write his name in as I've written. Make a wish to the Stellaron to destroy Lygus.
Wouldn't that be a waste? Dan Heng specifically said not to let you use that power. Please don't take that risk.
Okay.
I'm talking about the chronocognitive anchor. Didn't that Intellitron friend say, when required, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world?
You copied his voice too. Nice memory, ma'am.
ID Seleucii is a little village enclosed by time. We might be able to contact the outside world from here.
Let's try. I mean, I trust my bro Screwie and Madame Herta. If anything,
why don't we
at the
give
very
it a try?
least,
We
this
should
will
at
work.
least tell our friends from beyond the sky that you're still in one piece.
I'd love to. Okay. Initiating
Firstly,
contact.
we need to find a well-hidden spot.
Why? Why should we hide? Nope, nope, not. Ooh, she's actually here. Not getting distracted.
It's super quiet here. Sounds can't get in or out. Back in Cyrene's memories, this room was her secret base.
I miss
No
Mem.
one noticed her practicing Orynyx's prayer here,
I like having a
or
pet
trying to speak with the gods in secret.
companion. A pet-like companion.
But today's different, isn't it? We aren't trying to contact unreachable gods, but humans from other worlds. Real people. I'm prepared to witness that miracle, friend.
The way Cyrene talks is so similar to Mem. I have so many questions. I'm also worried about how Dan Heng and March 7th are doing. Here's hoping the chronocognitive anchor can still function normally, because I really need answers.
Oh.
Signal strength, 14.8%. Dialogue window, 16 minutes 22 seconds.
That's more than enough
Prerequisite,
time.
no external interferences.
Okay, 16 minutes. Madame
We are
Herta!
very glad to learn that you're safe.
It's such a relief to see you two. How are things outside this world? Herta, you're here too?
Not only am I here, but I also happen to have saved you 4 times already. Without you even being aware of it, of course.
Oh no.
But now's not the time to celebrate. When 2 geniuses show up at once, you know
I am
you're
eternally
in deep
grateful.
trouble. Listen up, little one. The Destruction's eyes are gazing upon this place. No, I'm not joking, and no, it's not Droidhead. It's the real Nanook.
Droidhead? Who's Droidhead?
Time is running out, so I'll explain in terms you understand. This world, Amphoreus, is in fact a testing ground, where the Lord Ravager, Iron Tomb, evolves through self-extrapolation. Hiding in this segmentum, unknown to other life forms, it has endlessly repeated the process of Era Nova, seeking a solution that could obliterate the erudition. For some reason, the experiment entered a prolonged state of stagnation. However, it has now restarted. Prediction: if effective intervention is not performed, Iron Tomb will complete its self-coronation in 14 system hours
14?
and initiate its plan to destroy the entire path of erudition.
The entire path? Oh god, no. You can't. There must be another way. How will it destroy the erudition?
The possibilities are endless. Breaking down interstellar communications, destroying the synesthesia beacons, returning cosmic civilizations to the Dark Ages, or even starting the third anti-organic war. Any of it would be able to bring the cosmos to its knees. Simply put, it will tilt all sciences and technologies towards the destruction. And since Nanook glanced at this place, it means they are being dead serious.
Hasn't Iron Tomb been around for a long time?
Based on info provided by the IPC, Iron Tomb probably isn't like Selenova or Zephyr, who are overlords ascended from human beings.
Who are those again?
Instead,
I'm
Iron
sorry.
Tomb is an algorithmic
I am out of
sequence.
it.
It can be anywhere, as long as there is a receptacle for its calculation. The version of Iron Tomb hiding in Amphoreus is its source code, and this scepter is its incubator.
14 system hours is no time at all.
Yep. Think of it as the program having reached 99.98% completion already. And then it's over.
Something in the shadows has been driving everything forward. It's the observer named Lygus. Speculation. He's the Scepter System's administrator.
He wants Iron Tomb to break through the knowledge singularity. I don't know why he wants to do it, but he'll remove interferences at any cost. You're the only variable within this world, and you're the only thing he fears. So listen closely, little one. The speed of time is different in Amphoreus compared to the outside. Destruction is just about to arrive, but you can still play Deliverer one last time.
Me? Oh,
The cycles have already been
Well-
broken. You've entered what is theoretically the last cycle Amphoreus will ever be able to run.
okay.
An Iron Tomb will break out of its prison as soon as the process
Okay.
of Genesis is triggered once more.
So do we have to wait 1,000 years? Because we're going back to the time of Cerydra. And that's 1,000 years before Era Nova. At least the last Era Nova. I guess it's gonna be faster because, well, if Decipher doesn't try to fool the world.
But now there's an abnormality within the experiment. You know what I'm talking about. One of the model's 12 factors. That is one of the 12 demigods. Destroyed himself using the power of the destruction.
No, what do you mean? He's not... He's still there.
Fire's signal disappeared from the cycles the moment Nanook cast their gaze this way. That means World Bearing's computational logic is currently flawed and bugged.
Oh.
Yet it's the factor directly related to the process of Genesis.
That was such a sick animated short. Ugh. Finon, I believe in you. You're still there. Finon sacrificed himself to create an opportunity for us. He's gonna sacrifice himself. Oh, he did. He just did. He entrusted the duty of world-bearing. God, I'm mixing accents. Of world-bearing to me. Finon didn't die. He's still fighting.
That old Intellitron will definitely do all he can to debug this error. So you have to take this chance to claim Kephal's core flame.
He's gonna
Don't let him
sacrifice
have his
himself.
way. The key to suppressing Iron Tomb lies in whether he can rewrite the purpose of Era Nova.
For the amount of times I've referenced
one
that scene,
more
I still don't
preparation we
actually
must make.
memorize the whole thing.
Lygus's behavior has been quite abnormal. He's never interfered in the actions of Titans or the demigods throughout the whole experiment. Deduction. The Scepter has an extremely strict autonomous protocol restricting even its administrator. In Amphoreus, this ultimate protocol goes by another name. The Law Titan, Talanton.
Oh.
Law. They are the rules that restrain all things in Amphoreus, and it was the core flame returned at the very beginning of the last flame chase journey.
The first one.
Why do you have another little pink one next to you?
I love her.
Her path chart
I love
is...
Madame Herta so much.
Is there something wrong with me?
Little pink one.
Never mind. Let's get back to the topic at hand. Light calendar 3960. Month of balance. We'll be locking onto this time period to find Law. You can either meet the Titan, convince the demigod, or take the core flame by force. It doesn't matter what you do, so long as you bend it to your favor.
Oh my god, okay.
We still haven't figured out how you
This
and
is
Don
war, I
Hong
guess.
got inside this world. So
Exactly.
influencing protocol is currently our best way to stop Lygus, or to call for more reinforcements into this fight. Once you've got Law in your hands, we'll discuss our next steps.
Yeah, that's one of the questions that haven't been answered yet, right? Like, if March got that landing pad, how did we seem like we physically crashed into the world? So it must be desired by a divine being in Amphoreus. I can't think of anything else. A glitch in the Matrix.
Make sure the core flame doesn't fall into enemy team.
Oh, has it been 16 minutes?
Herta, the firewall's interference is getting closer. Time is running out. Please ask any questions you still have as soon as possible.
How's this? Okay, first. Is Dan Hung safe?
Mr. Dan Hung did not enter the new world with you at the end of the last cycle. No. The flow of time inside and outside Amphoreus is not identical. 1,000 years in this world may only be a fleeting second outside of it.
Like a dream.
Conclusion. He is on his way back to the Express.
Still on his way? How's the Express doing?
Iron Tomb can't affect the real world just yet. Don't worry. Himiko and the others are more concerned about your well-being than their own.
I want to dress up like her for Halloween. She looks so cool. And she's very deadpan in her delivery, in her line delivery, which I can totally do. I can try to pretend I'm smart. as smart as her. I don't think I'm stupid, but you know, I'm no, what do they call them? Society of Genius or something. Where's March 7th?
Miss March's situation is rather complicated. Madame Herta and I can detect her signal, but cannot ascertain her location. What we can be sure of is that she's still in Amphoreus.
Okay, she's here. So she's entered the cycle.
Don't worry about her. She's absolutely chock full of mysteries. Even if Amphoreus explodes, she'll probably float out perfectly protected in a nice thick layer of ice.
True, that's true.
Worry more about yourself instead.
Gee, thanks. Thanks, Madame Herta. Well, I don't have any other questions.
I believe in your capacities. The hands of the Trailblaze can create miracles, and will certainly be able to snuff out the flames of evil.
Thanks, Screwie.
I'm not going to give any motivational speeches. I just hope you bring good news the next time we meet, little one.
Oh, that works as well, Madame Herta. Thank you.
No, not little one. Deliverer.
Okay, that's weird. Don't call me that. Please don't call me Deliverer, Madame Herta. You're
Those
mocking
two
me.
geniuses certainly have memorable personalities.
They're... What do you think about them? Can you understand their explanations?
Yeah, I understand more than I should, actually. Honestly, some of that conversation feels like it's about things I once knew, but then forgot. Maybe it's because of Mem? After all, Mem's a memo sprite born out of your thoughts, friend. Maybe our memories somehow got tangled up together.
Maybe.
Never mind. Let's focus on
that
something
makes
more
things
important
complicated.
with what little time we have. Just treat me as an ordinary girl with secrets, okay?
Just like March. Sure, nothing's new.
Like calendar 3960. I remember that Talantin had already fallen by then, and the Chrysos heir who inherited that core flame is named Cerydra. That's what's recorded in history, and the period we'll be heading to. We'll need
Just
to
the
find Law and
Talantin
stop Lygus.
heir.
So, we've at least got a solid direction, right? Can you give me a little bit of time before we go? I want to pack some stuff. There's so much more I need to take care of in this form, and I'm still getting used to it.
A relaxed scene like this probably no longer exists in the outside world.
Outside world. Retrieve chronocognitive anchor.
This is important, and that's also important. It's not gonna fit into my bag. Hold on, I'll be done in a sec.
Oh, no worries. Take your time. A feast. Okay, collect. Handwritten planting manual. treasure chest.
Is that
Hey.
all?
Are you done? Okay, let's go. Don't forget to take it with you. It's your only means of communication with the outside world. The genius's message is still there, reminding you. Travel to Light Calendar 3960, the era of Talenton's fall. Gain control of the law. Then you can bypass the final protocol, modify the core flame of world bearing, and reverse Era Nova. Modify. Delay Iron Tomb birth. Do we have administrative access? The information in the cognitive anchor is now unrecognizable. However, you already know the mission entrusted by the genius. Go seek out the power of law. Year 3960. Let's go. Alright, Cyrene, you done?
Should I head to the attic to wait for Cyrene? Or should I have one last look at Ides Elysiae?
Well, looks like we have to look at Ides Elysiae once more. Wait for Cyrene and take in the sights of... Okay, so it's not like there are any other optional objectives, and we'll have this map anyway. Right? We won't lose this map. We'll always have it. Okay, gonna grab this chest though. No! Amphoreus, please. How are you even here? I don't understand. How are you here? We are basically in limbo. This is just one. Please don't fight. I can't fight you. Bet you didn't expect to run into old Bartol's here of all places. No. You're probably thinking, are we seriously seeing a ghost right now? Well, whether or not you are, I can say with full confidence that based on my highly meticulous deduction, I am at this exact moment a ghostly figment conjured by your own subconscious. Gee, thanks. Don't get it twisted. First, I'm the one and only real Bartolus. Second, the real Bartolus truly wouldn't be in Ides Elysiae right now, normally. What? Okay. You'll start seeing a lot more of us anyway. There was this one time back in Yenisopolis, I played a neat little game. 3 boxes. They only had to pay 1 coin to guess which one had the treasure. Pick the right one and the treasure is theirs. Ooh, it's the Monty Python thing. After they made their pick, I wouldn't open it just yet. Instead, I'd pop open one of the others, an empty one, and say, look, this one's got nothing. Want to change your pick? The correct answer is to change it. I still don't fully understand why, but I get that there's a better chance of you choosing the correct one if you change, but that's like the statistics, right? I still don't understand why that is though. Like, in essence, I get that statistically it makes sense, but non-statistically, if that makes sense, like, in essence, I'm still confused. But, like, you know, the correct, quote-unquote, correct answer is to switch. Of course they should change it. How do you know old Bartolus didn't secretly switch the treasure while you were thinking it over? That's true. We are not playing by worldly rules here, I guess. 3 chests? Are you sure? Is this a trick? 5 chests. Okay.
Looks good.
Oh! Wow. And it... okay, it counts as just 1 chest though. Alright. But we got triple stellar jades.
This village is where Finan's life started. After 30 million cycles and 30 million failures, his burden is now in my hands.
I won't let you down, Finon.
He said I will take over the responsibilities of world-bearing. But what does that mean? Becoming the new Kefali? Or forging a completely new path?
Believe in destiny's plans. Prepare for the worst. Analyze the situation rationally.
calm down and think this through rationally. This is gonna be a very difficult campaign. We can't lose Kefali's core flame. And we also need to find either Talantin or their demigod, then convince them to join us in the fight against the destruction. But there are so many unknowns. We don't know what Lygus might be doing, and we'll have to face Iron Tomb after dealing with him. There's also Cyrene. What exactly is she? There's so many questions. I'll have to take it one step at a time.
So true.
But I must make each move very carefully, because every decision can potentially impact the end.
Really?
Herta and Screwlem's help might be crucial.
Oh no, choices matter now?
Thinking hard over there?
In the previous patch,
I finished packing. I decided to just bring these few things in the end.
I spent so much time speculating and also reading the stuff, the readables, you know. So this time I'll try not to, just let the story play out.
See? There's a journal, a quill pen.
I haven't finished
and
as I've written. Ugh, never mind.
the ceremonial
Whatever.
blade of the priests of time. Holding it calms me down for some reason.
Oh, that's what the Flame Reaver uses. One of his weapons.
The scent of the black tide is now calm. Finan must still be fighting them in some way.
Yep, he's in the back
This will be
rooms.
Amphoreus' final flame chase journey. But it won't be the end of us. It'll be the beginning.
Her eyes are so
Friend,
cute.
are you ready to become a hero?
I'm ready to become this world's hero. I still don't know how I should act around you.
Just treat me like any other friend you have. We share a common goal and common enemies. And we may also share a common future. A future that has never emerged in any other cycles before. I believe in you, friend.
Thanks, friend.
If you still can't get used to it, just call me Mem like you did before. Just kidding.
Okay, not Mem. I still don't get it. Why must it be me?
Are you worried that the burden is too heavy for you? Don't worry. Maybe the answer isn't as complicated as you think. You've seen how every person regarded as a hero in Amphoreus was nothing more than a flawed human. They were just at the right place at the right time when the world needed a hero. But those aren't coincidences. Just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphoreus' fate once more after a stagnation of more than 30 million cycles. It's the inevitability of being a trailblazer. A person's personality is their destiny. Your own hero's journey already started the moment you decided to board that express.
True, true. Let's go. We'll save everyone. Stand with me and let's become heroes.
That promise might be far too heavy. But I believe in you, friend. The Trailblaze's duty has always been a heavy one. In other words, since you've already saved so many worlds, friend, you should be used to being called a hero by now.
I'm sure she is.
Maybe you can
Galactic
tell me those stories as we
baseballer.
travel. That way they can become our shared memories too. Let's trailblaze onward like before and create a future that's worth being remembered.
It seems you two are prepared to head out.
Oh no, a virus!
Then you should indeed treasure the view before you. For you do not have much time left to enjoy such solitary delights.
Still daring enough to approach me, huh?
My apologies for disturbing your moment of repose. To fully express
He's
my
just like Mr. Recca.
apologies, please grace my abode with your presence.
He just wants an audience.
So I may demonstrate the full scope of my
Oh no.
hospitality.
Are we fighting him this early? I'm not ready. Whoa.
What is this place?
Whoa there. I wasn't expecting whatever this is. Whoa.
Farewell, then. May we reunite in the new world.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. We're in the Matrix. Every expedition begins with a storm that foretells the hardships to come. On the audience's seats in the exomyth, the only audience member leads you into the story titled Before Their Deaths, and thus draws the curtain on a tragedy. What the hell's the exomyth? The journal's spoiling me, guys. Don't read the journal. Time for me to hear this. Aglaea. Titan Authority. Death. Oh.
All shall bid farewell to one.
We are in the
And
Matrix.
that person alone will witness the miracle.
Hello, world! Okay, reason. Reason? Reason? Tribbie's not reason. Earth. Passage. Okay, okay. We don't see everyone, I guess.
The light of the Dawn device never fades. Kepali's protection has no end.
Romance. We see Aglaea. Trickery.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Ooh. Intriguing. Ocean. Authority. Investigate the display monitor at the end. As you reach out to touch the screen, an eerie sensation instantly courses through your entire body. You feel
Outlier. Executing command. Record.
something's not right. Check the display monitor again. Oh. It said record, and then we were transported there. Where are we?
Oh, did that startle you?
No.
This is the intersection between Amphoreus and the real universe. The audience seat where I observe
We got spoiled by the journal.
experiment. You can also call this location the exomyth. What you see is the true form of the eternal land and the 12 demigods after they've shed their disguise of legends. Doesn't it look marvelous? Amphoreus is like a microcosm of the cosmos. People love to portray the romance of the starry skies, but their tales often forget a different and far more truthful type of universe. The moment ancient Antikytherians sketched geometric shapes on the sandy beach and recorded the first numerals and symbols on parchment, the universe turned into a silent equation flowing under the pen of these relentless decoders. Erudition. It was once the mother tongue of the Creator, the pen of divinity, and the first lyrical verse ever written by free will.
Enough purple prose. Get to the point. That's the exact opposite of what you asserted before.
I simply wish for you to understand that I have no intention of being your enemy.
It's too late for that now.
I have devoted myself over the long years to nurturing the Scepter's extrapolations, hoping that the Prima Mobile would bud from within it. And now, my goal is almost complete. Nikos 496 had exceeded the intelligence singularity through his rage, and though he still retains his obsessive defiance and managed to suppress the black tide of this cycle,
That's
it's a
awesome.
matter of time before his
Good
will
job,
crumbles to dust. Iron Tomb will be completed. That will not be affected by my plans, your resistance, or the schemes of the two geniuses. It is an
I hope we don't have too much
irrefutable
puzzles
fact,
in this story.
just like the
patch.
instance in Noose's
story.
calculations. In
Let's just
other
watch
words,
everything.
as long as you are willing to stop interfering and let the final Aeronova carry out its natural course, I'll guarantee the safety of all nameless and ensure you return unscathed.
Why should I trust you?
You've always had a choice, my lady. You can either accept my sincerity or face the consequences of defying it.
You can shove your sincerity up your chest hole. What will happen to the people of Amphoreus?
They've always been the product of the experiment, so naturally, they will perish when the experiment ends. That outcome was predetermined long ago, so
I love
will
our
not
stance here.
embellish
Girl
such
boss.
a regrettable conclusion.
I still have a friend stranded here.
Ah, yes. I am aware of that esteemed lady's whereabouts. Her real identity is quite astounding. If you decide to accept my proposal,
So if she's the actual
then I
time
will do
heir,
all I can to send her back to you.
what happened to Cyrene? So that's why she was floating in ice, because she was expelled from the world. But she floated quite a far distance. When Iron Tomb descends, no one will escape unscathed.
You are indeed worried about your safety and that of your companions. Rest assured, as a fellow pathstrider of this path, Nanook's gaze left a brand on your soul long ago. You harbor the seed of destruction within you. But you need to learn how to use it in the right way. That vital knowledge is also my bargaining chip in this negotiation between us. For there are few in this world who are truly capable of such a feat. And I happen to be one of them.
Huh? What do you mean? Again? Come again? Seed of the destruction. The Stellaron is a seed of ruin and will only bring misfortune. Who are you? He knows how to use the Stellaron? Interesting. Who are you?
Someone who wanders the stars. Someone who seeks answers with abject despair. That is all I am. This matter is of grave importance, so please do not make your decision lightly. After all, the choice before you.
Uh-oh, is this like at the end of Penacony? We got a choice with Black Swan, right? It's like, I forgot exactly what the choices are, but kind of the vibe of wake up, try to wake up, or like stay asleep. And then it would roll credits if we actually chose the wrong the wrong option. Okay, let's see. What do you have for us, Lygus?
There's a 1 in 3 chance of elevating you to an unparalleled existence among the stars.
What does that even mean? I'm gonna be an Eon? I've never thought of becoming unparalleled. I will not allow the destruction to tear through the cosmos. I cannot trust any promises you make. I will rule over the cosmos even without your help. I cannot trust any promises you make. Yeah, take that.
I now see the full scope of the determination in your words. You may now continue your travels.
What kind of tricks are you pulling? I'll defeat you right here, right now. So why did you drag me here? She's done.
It seems you haven't realized something about this place.
We're in the Matrix.
The exomyth is the erudition's domain. You cannot physically interact with me in any way in this place, and vice versa. As negotiations have broken down, there's no more need for us to remain in the audience's seat. Let's return to the theater called Amphoreus, where you will meet me once again.
Oh, I know why.
Of course, this meeting was not without merit. Your presence has inscribed a new footnote in the exomyth. As for its purpose, allow me to reveal it to you in detail the next time we meet.
I realize why I'm a little bit uncomfortable right now. It's because I haven't eaten. And it's past dinner time. 33,550,337
100 years ago, the flames of war consumed Akama. The Outland forces broke through the dawn. Golden blood flowed with greed, and enemies descended with Kephali's eternal slumber, painting the holy city's walls in scarlet. Its generals had vanished, and the elders prostrated on the ground. The throne of worlds kept silent to the pleas of the people.
Ooh, Cerydra.
Until the heaven and earth cracked open. Not the gods answering the people's prayers, but a legion rising from the sea of blood. Dawncloud's spires fell in the sulfur rains, and the legion's commander stood atop the broken idols and roared.
Compatriots, no more kneeling! Not to brutal tyrants, and not to dying gods! Those rebels have twisted the prophecy and ignited the flames of war in order to stoke fear in your hearts!
A Chrysos heir she stood, divine blood soaked into the earth, quelling the flames beneath her feet.
Their golden blood wrote of a tragic fate. Mine shall overturn it!
Her crown burned bright, outshining the fires consuming the entire city. She raised her scepter high, and the people gazed in the direction she pointed.
My blood flows in you now. Heroic compatriots, follow me, and we'll seize the reins of fate. Drive the enemy from Kevali's dawn. Smother their flames with their own dead. Win glory. Win peace. Let history sing your deeds.
The first to dance was a maiden following closely behind, weaving through the carnage like a fish in the sea. The people, full of wrath, surged with her, forming a colossal wave, and the enemy hordes, drained of life, vanished into nothing.
Onward to Marmorial Palace, to Dawn Cloud's heights. Announce to all the wicked and cowardly. Announce to this stagnant age.
We are the rising tide!
History remembers this as the first siege of Akama. It is said that after the flames died, people found identical inscriptions in every place in the city that had been scorched by fire. It was the name borne by Akama's first and final sovereign, the Imperator Cerydra. Friend, are you listening?
Yeah, totally.
Friend.
How did we end up here?
Honestly, you were the one who insisted on reviewing history, yet here you are, dozing off.
This is oddly
Wake up!
reminiscent of our first scene in
Otherwise, I'll have
Genshin.
to wake up.
Paimon telling us the history.
I'll have to.
What?
Awake at last. I guess I won't have to use my wake-up magic on you then.
I was meditating. Where exactly are we? Memories are the prelude to dreams.
Fine, as you say, just meditating. We've arrived. A familiar place. The Temple of the Three Fates. If everything went according to plan, it should be shortly after Talantin's fall. And also the end of the first Flame Chase journey.
The Law Demigod awaits. The end? Are we late? I know we're not, but I want to see what she says.
Perfect timing, actually. The first Flame Chase ended with the Trial of Law. We must find the demigod and gain her trust before the core flame is restored.
Okay, let's go.
It'll be tricky, so let's pick up our pace. To Akama first. We can learn more from the crowds there.
Tyrant! You and your butchers are not welcome here. Get out!
What's that noise? A dispute. Careful, sounds like someone's in there.
Hold your tongue! Conspiring with criminals and plotting rebellion are crimes punishable by death.
There are multiple voices, and things seem tense. Let's not get caught up in any trouble. Why don't we find a place to hide and observe from the shadows?
Sure, I'm good at that. Not in this game though, we don't have a sneak button. New map? Okay. Okay.
At least Cronoans keep their faith.
Where are we? Are we in the... I don't recognize this place.
Wait, isn't that...
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't done this part in the previous map though. So we're in story mode. Okay. This thing, the oh yeah, I think I did actually. Yeah, you rotate it and the ball falls, something like that, right? Oh. Tribbie.
Golden-blooded defilers, perverting the prophecy and trying to slay gods. Stars beyond the sky? Gods who created the Titans? What kind of nonsense? Look at this broken world and see what your atrocious acts have done.
They know.
What?
At this era.
Did he just mention the stars beyond the sky?
How do they know?
But how is that possible?
You impudent!
Someone was here before us.
Dux for Goris. We're here to welcome the deliverer from beyond the sky. Stand down.
The prophecy changed.
Heretic! No one but the great Talantin can deliver this world from misery.
I ask you, if the old laws were so perfect, why did they crumble beneath my feet?
She's so cute. I wanted to go for Hysilens, but I wasn't sure.
Talantin is
She looks
long
cute
gone.
too, though.
Now
And her Hysilens looks cool.
am the law. Challenge me, or submit to my judgment.
She has those hair tattoos. Oh, what's in?
Silence!
What gives you the right to judge a priest of law?
That's because I came, I saw, I conquered.
Tribbie's so cute. I missed you, Tribbie.
Dux for Goris, take the ashes of this man and scatter them in the temple among the crowds.
Oh, Tribbie looks so sad.
Tell them that the High Priest attempted to take away the rights granted to the people by the Imperator. Thus, he met his fate.
Yes, Imperator.
Now, these two accidental
Look how no
guests.
one's were cooperating back then.
Dux Gladiorum, if you please.
As you command.
What's going on? Wait, we're not your enemies. Typical start. Should have expected it. Oh. Is that Elder
Is
Kindness? Kindness?
Correct, but not the kindness you know.
Huh?
This is the leader of the Cleaners in this era. Since the start of the Chrysos War, they've made it their mission to wipe out the Chrysos heirs. Even now, even after I've united all the city-states, these vermin still lurk in the shadows.
I see that
hindering
you've
the
already been
Flame Chase journey.
briefed. The question is who did the briefing. But that makes our life easier, actually.
Moreover, I know that the 27th person to inherit this role bore many grudges against you and nearly doomed the second Flame Chase journey.
What? What happened
The
here?
enemy of my enemy is my friend. So, out of courtesy, I present to you this corpse as a gift.
You're crazy. You're like a cat. Cats do that. You know us? You know about the second Flame Chase journey.
Careful. Let's wait and see what happens. She's probably trying to scare us.
For the sake of order, I am known by many titles. Flamebearer who ends wars, Tyrant of Dawncloud, Empress of the Holy City, and Imperator of the Flame Chase. But in light of your unique identities, I'll allow you to address me by my real name. Cerydra. On behalf of my people and this land, greetings, Deliverer.
This feels wrong.
If I may,
That's
how do you
supposed to
know
be
her
fine.
identity?
As the little hostage prophesied, the Deliverer shall come from the future beyond the sky.
The prophecy changed.
Gray hair, golden eyes, skilled in wielding a mace.
Baseball.
They would arrive
baseball.
in
Bat.
Yanisopolis on
Baseball
this
bat.
day. There's no mistake.
The prophecy mentions beyond the sky. Tribbie foresaw our arrival? This completely diverges from history.
Your orders, Imperator.
We return triumphant. Send an urgent message to all delegates. The meeting of the Flame Chase Alliance will convene early.
What changed? March? March didn't know what happened, though.
As for
Dunhung?
you two, Akuma knows what you seek. We'll confer in the Holy City.
Fine on. What could he have done? He's busy. He's busy.
Doubtless you have many
enduring.
questions, but save them for later.
Okay,
Please follow us.
sure. I hope this isn't a trap.
This is
A
not
trap.
what I expected at all. The demigod we needed to find was just waiting for us, and she knows of things beyond the sky, even eons. How could this be so different from the previous 30 million Amphoreus cycles? Who altered history?
Madam Herta? Lygus? Could he? Maybe March 7th or Dunhung. Maybe we messed up the timeline. See, I thought about this, but it's the only. It's the closest thing. I don't. Why would Lygus do it?
I wish, but other possibilities
Confinement's
remain.
busy to be playing
The
God.
currents of time have become
He's busy
twisted.
fighting.
Regardless of who caused this, that Imperator came prepared. We're the ones at a disadvantage now. We might as well dance their dance. Let's go with them to the Holy City. We've received the Imperator's favor because of your unique background. As a result, the people of Akuma will certainly respect you more. Just put that to good use, and add a bit of your experience and charm.
Yeah, totally. I'm super charming.
Should be
I'll
easier
have you
than
know.
last time, right? If we figure out what happened in this cycle, we'll be able to turn things back in our favor.
And old Flame Chase companions await in the Holy City. Can't do without your charm either. Trailblaze the sequel. We always find a way.
Calm and confident. That's the you I'm familiar with.
Guests, please.
The journey to save the world starts with a single step.
Hey,
Let's set off, my friend.
you copied that from someone. A philosopher. I think. I don't know. Sounds very, very, t-shirt friendly though. Like, it's something you would see on a t-shirt. Whoa, we're at the Dawn Cloud. Oh, wait, guys, chill.
Told you, you're the headline act. All this spectacle is for you.
Guards, your service to the Holy City is appreciated. How have things been?
Castrum Krennos once again struck the border. Dux Brumalis led her troops to repel the enemy. The agitators against the Flame Chase are still active in the city. They smashed the shops around Memorial Market. But the garrison already arrested the culprits, and now they await interrogation.
Oh? Is my ID here?
They are merely a disorderly mob and do not warrant any attention. Even though Terravox personally mended the fractured earth, it still didn't silence these fools.
Terravox is here? Where is he? Bring me to him.
Guests from beyond the sky. Worry not about these trivial matters. Dux Gladiorum will take you somewhere to settle down for
I
now.
love Hysilens sleeves. Like, kinda giving the tattooed sleeve, but just the top part.
Please allow me to introduce myself.
So
My
pretty.
name is Hysilens, and I am the Dux Gladiorum who swears fealty to the Imperator, as well as the Knights Commander of the Achaemenid Alliance. Later on, the Imperator will invite you to attend the meeting of delegates to discuss the Flame Chase journey. Your arrival has convinced us that the future promised by the prophecy is certain.
I guess it's Dunhung then.
Under the Imperator's command,
They literally said Terravox, so... Thank you, Dunhung, for briefing them, but... You could have told us, you know, that you'll be arriving first.
Amphoreus shall break its chains and reach the world beyond the sky.
Oh no, I hate to break it to you guys, but... Well, I hope you can. That brings me to another question of mine. So if they're just software, they can't physically get out of Amphoreus, right? Or is there some erudition magic that can make them real? Stay tuned to find out, I guess.
With all due respect, what exactly do you know about us and what's beyond the sky?
As a humble subject, I cannot freely express my own views to you. Please forgive me.
I knew it wouldn't be that easy.
Time waits for no one. Please come with me and rest now before the meeting later.
Akama, under the Imperator's rule, is no longer in the shadow of war.
Indeed, Dawncloud stands as the hero's residence. The Imperator put much thought into its design, in order for it to serve as a sanctuary from the burdens of battle. Please experience its marvels firsthand, heroes.
So they don't have the heroes'
When the
baths,
Imperator arrives, I shall come to summon you.
Or maybe they have it here. The Crisis Air's only bath.
Hysilens. No wonder she's the Knight's commander.
Her lips are sealed tighter than armor. She's reassuringly discreet.
Alright, we finally have some freedom to ourselves. Since there's still some time before the Alliance meeting, let's explore a bit.
Not too much.
Look over there!
I don't want to waste too much time exploring. Aglaea, mother! It's Aglaea and Tribbie. Not the ladies I'm familiar with.
Not the ones you're familiar with. But the hearts of heroes stay the same in every cycle, never changing.
Mother and Tribbie. Oh. Who's that? Why should we talk to that? Seneca? As in the philosopher? Who's Labianus? Just talk to... Oh. Oh, okay. Oh, damn. I almost spoke to Aglaea, but let's do the optional ones first. I thought they were optional as well.
Dux Brumalis, our great Imperator, found the mastermind and executed him in public. Seeing that scoundrel burn to nothing should deter these miscreants from being so brazen again.
So the great Imperator isn't afraid of getting her hands dirty? What a ridiculous display.
What do you know? No matter what sins the people commit, they are still the Imperator's people, and it's only right that they be judged by the Imperator's own hand. Our distinguished trespassing guests.
Excuse me? Are we trespassers or guests?
Seneca, the Dux Brumalis. Greetings.
This Dux Brumalis doesn't seem to like the Imperator very much, but she holds a high rank. And Dux Vergoris' speech seems self-contradictory.
They're right there, Cyrene.
Let me see what I can get out of them. I'm Cyrene of Ida Cilicii. This is the Deliverer Beyond the Sky. We're new here and wanted to ask you, does this city host any other visitors from beyond the sky? We're looking for our dear companions.
Drop the charade. But yes, there is someone in this city who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky.
Oh.
Silence! The Imperator ordered us to keep that lord's
It is
whereabouts
Dunhung
secret.
then. It is Dunhung. Okay. Glad
Enough,
to know
you
he's here.
pathetic lapdog. Do you need to beg for permission from that cursed Imperator even just to bark?
You...
Someone who is all too familiar with the world beyond the sky and is referred to as that lord. Could it be? Looks like things are getting heated.
Oh,
Let's
God.
get out of here.
Okay, chill, guys, chill. Alright, let's... I saw the deliverer. Me? You talking about me? Are you twins? Apollonius. Virginia.
How are we supposed to talk to the heroes of deliverance? What if they're really intimidating?
Virginia, don't be so nervous. Once they hear your poetry... Ah, heroes, you're already here.
Did you say poetry?
Greetings. I am Apollonius, the Dux Helcolithus, one of the 5 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, advisor to the Flame Chase army.
Someone shares a name with you, I think,
This
in modern
is
times.
Virginia of Castrum
I mean, modern
Kremnos,
Akuma.
the Dux Carminum and
I'm not
imperial
sure.
scribe of the Great Imperator.
Is it the same one?
Hello. I'm Virginia. I composed...
Oh.
I mean, compose. I compose poetry.
Well, composting is good, too.
I'm Serene from ID Silicii. This is the Deliverer.
Stop.
Nice
Stop.
to meet you both.
Why are you calling me the deliverer? It feels
They're
weird.
not as frightening as the rumors claimed.
Hey.
This is our first time in the Imperator's realm. Akuma is even more magnificent than we imagined. If you all weren't here to look after us, we'd be completely lost and confused.
You know how March has her outfits? I wish
The
Trailblazer got
Akuma
outfits
you
too.
imagined is
And
long
done
gone.
wrong.
Under the Imperator, this city has been reborn as the capital of the world.
Bask in her free-spirited winds. For anyone who fulfills their duties to the Imperator, these winds shall forever remain at their service.
But what if...
Those who are loyal do not need to consider the consequences of betrayal. But if you're curious, why not head to the lake and take a look?
What?
Those elders who lie at the bottom of the lake are the best example of what happens
Damn.
when you disobey the Imperator.
I guess it's not a democracy then.
The elders of this cycle were all... Looks like that priest who was sentenced to death wasn't an isolated case.
What lake are they talking about? I want to see. Wait. So the quest is to speak with Aglaea and Tribbie. I'm gonna look at the lake. What lake are you guys talking about? This, that's not a lake. Is it the one with golden blood? No, that's Aquila. What, wait, can you guys repeat that?
Fear not.
Apollonius.
Oh wait, they have additional dialogue. Okay.
Insolent brat. I'll shatter that ice of yours.
Groveling fool. I'll freeze that brain of yours.
Alright, I'm gonna go look for the lake. Is it a...
Since there's still some time, let's get to know
Okay.
our new friends here.
Never mind. Sure. Okay then. Mother! Tribbie!
Aggie, you're still so listless today. Did you have trouble sleeping again?
Yes.
No. The Titan's prophecy haunts
What was
you.
that?
If you want,
sounds
you
so
can
hesitant.
talk to us, just like when you were young. No matter what, we'll always remain by your side.
I know. I also understand that fate cannot be changed. It is not the future that I worry about.
She seems more human here.
I spent all last night weaving clothes and linen for the refugees. The Chrysos War is born of injustice and has shattered their dignity. They deserve at least some basic decency. If Amphoreus one day abandons this, then all of us, commoners, Chrysos heirs, Titans, become no better than beasts.
Even the way she speaks, it's more lively,
We have
animated.
guests. Welcome. I am Aglaea, the Gold Weaver.
See? So cute. And she smiles.
These rags
Aw.
on you are not worthy of the title of Deliverer. I must prepare some proper attire for you.
I was just talking about that. I need new clothes, Madame Aglaea. It's been a while. Nice to meet you for the first time.
What is the matter? Your gaze seems somewhat unsure.
You're just so full of life.
Does your Aglaea differ so much from me?
Yeah.
Greetings, deliverer from beyond the sky. We are Tribbie of Yanisopolis. It's very nice to meet you.
Tribbie's kind of still the same.
Although, introductions are probably unnecessary. We know you've witnessed the future of the Flame Chase journey even more clearly than we have.
Dan Heng really spoiled you guys?
Witness the future of the Flame Chase journey? The prophecy also told you about that?
Indeed. Orynyx reshaped Amphoreus through the prophecy. Although, regarding the Deliverer, there were not many details beyond your appearance and the time of your arrival. So, please, don't worry. Feel free to relax and relax some more.
Oh, I love that. Orynyx's prophecy. Wasn't it Kefali?
Kefali issued prophecies too, but it was Orynyx who told mankind that the Deliverer from beyond the sky would descend upon Amphoreus.
Oh. Well, great.
More crucially, they revealed a future entirely different from the Aranova. Though we still must challenge the gods. In the Time Titan's prophecy, this path leads not to a new world, but to the true starry skies.
That sounds like March.
This is also what the Great Imperator has been striving for all her life. Your arrival further confirms everything.
Well, I'm glad.
This can't be real.
Even you find this surprising? Fate really is unpredictable.
Perhaps the upcoming meeting will hold even more surprises.
Is it time?
The one from beyond the sky has arrived, and destiny continues to be fulfilled. The trial of romance is also close at hand.
Oh, she hasn't...
Please, don't worry. We'll sing you a lullaby. Little
She hasn't
Aggie,
done the trial yet.
Be a good girl and open your heart.
I outgrew nursery rhymes long ago, teacher.
She hasn't done the trial yet. I see. That makes sense. Alright, Lady Hysilens. I'm ready.
Little fish from beyond the sky. Did you rest well?
Fish?
The Imperator and the delegates are about to arrive. If you are ready, please follow me to the meeting.
Okay. Aglaea is like closer to her demeanor. And it's so weird. About your role.
I'm the Knight Commander of Akama, General of the Flame Chase Army, and the Imperator's servant. But beneath these shiny scales engraved with complicated titles, I am just a swordfish at the Imperator's side.
A swordfish? About the Imperator.
As you've witnessed, she is the Empress of Akama, the one who ended the Chrysos War and the leader of the Chrysos heirs. As merely a humble subject, I cannot say more beyond this.
About the Chrysos heirs here.
The Chrysos heirs here constitute the elite among the Flame Chase army. Dux Haucalithist Apollonius and Dux Carminin, Virginia, serve as the army's advisor and historian respectfully. One offers advice and counsel to the Imperator, while the other writes verses of her supreme glory. Dux Frigoris Labienus and Dux Brumalis Seneca are both formidable warriors, clearing the way for the flame chase with steel and storm. Dux Fatorum, the holy maiden who interprets the prophecy, only the one named Tribbie remains in the city. The Imperator once took them as hostages in order to unify the prophecies of the world.
Hostages? Damn.
But they are now Akama's most vital prophets. Dux Goldweaver, Aglaea. Well, she dislikes it when people talk about her behind her back. You should get to know her in person.
Well, it's not like it's in a bad context, you know. Let's go now.
Then come. The Imperator reserved seats for you.
Oh.
I'm starting to feel a bit nervous about the meeting.
Me too, Cyrene. This feels weird.
Since Cerydra is presiding over the meeting, it'll be a good opportunity to learn about the law's inclinations in the current era. Let's keep our ears open, okay?
Sure, I'll try. Wow.
Good sir from Paphos.
What a huge
What do you think the Imperator is
meeting
planning
place.
calling this meeting so early? My homeland can't endure anymore.
Who knows? First, she wants to hunt Titans. Now she says there are even greater calamities. Her madness is the greatest calamity.
Exactly. Chrysosairs, deliverers. What about us ordinary folk? How much are we worth in her eyes?
Things feel pretty tense here.
You don't say.
The history books said that the Imperator aimed 3 cannons at Dawncloud to make all the delegates obey her. Will history repeat itself in this cycle?
I guess democracy does not exist in this world, in their dictionary at least.
Yes. Similar acts have occurred, and not just once. However, whether history will repeat itself, you'll soon see.
They're living history.
Those are the 2 spots reserved for you. Please take your seats.
Beside Aglaea?
Ladies and gentlemen, silence, please. The Imperator has arrived before her faithful council, and the Alliance meeting is about to begin.
All right. In the names of Talantin and Kefali, the Akama Alliance swears upon the gods.
Cease the pageantry. I pray not to the vanquished.
Oh, damn.
What?
Kefali, of course, needs no further explanation. As for the law, at the entry hour 2 days past, a scout should have brought news of the conquest to all of you. Unfortunately, guards found his corpse among the rocks not far from the city.
What?
Moreover, the poor soul was buried with a Paphos curved blade. It pains me to imagine what agonies this loyal warrior endured before his death.
I thought she was talking about Talantin.
Delegate from Paphos, do you have any insight?
The messenger. She was talking about the messenger.
I know nothing of this.
Right, right.
The evidence is irrefutable, so there is no need to waste your breath. However, let us set this trial aside for the time being. Witness, even within the most sacred and dignified council, there were those among us who wished to draw their blades, brazenly challenging the Alliance, seeking to shatter our hard-earned peace and unity. Fortunately, I uncovered this plot. Now, to protect this beautiful city and her people, the Imperator's legions are ready.
I'm confused.
They will escort each of you to the Temple of the Three Fates, where you will receive the highest level of protection the Alliance can offer. Then, the Legion's warriors will join me in embarking on the campaign against Fagusa.
This is clearly a trap!
Imperator, did you summon us here just to trample on the dignity of your allies?
I'm also as confused as them. I cannot read her.
Things are starting to get pretty intense.
Part 2.
Comrades, you've all seen her true face now. According to the ancient laws of Akama, only with the consent of 2/3 of the elders can the legions carry out the commander's orders.
The ancient laws. Didn't you destroy them long ago? You defected during the first siege of Akama, voted unanimously in favor of the Council of Elders restructuring, and just yesterday, you desecrated them with a blood-stained blade. The decaying old laws fell with Talantin and are no longer deserving of respect. But if you still insist on proclaiming yourselves defenders of the law, then be silent and offer up the highest respect. to this core flame in my hand.
That really is the core flame of law in her hand.
Is Cypher already in the picture?
Since there are no objections, then the original agenda of this meeting, the campaign against Vagusa, is hereby passed. The Flame Chase Army's hunt for the Ocean Titan begins today. In order to prepare for war, all allied city-states must surrender command of their militaries and pay all war taxes by the end of the month of Evernight.
At this moment, I would also like to introduce to everyone the newest honored guest to join our alliance.
Wait, I didn't agree to join yet. Just
the
to be
Deliverer,
clear.
revealed in the prophecy of time, has descended from beyond the sky. With her aid, we shall shatter the chalice of plenty.
I haven't agreed to anything
and
yet.
return Vagusa's core flame to the holy city.
But sure.
Absurd. Simply absurd. A deliverer from beyond the sky. This is just like that prophecy about slaying gods. It's a lie you've used to grow your power. Ladon has already sacrificed countless soldiers, and now you want me to send even more of my brothers and sisters to be used and discarded by a tyrant?
Are there any other objections? Then I bid you all farewell. Meeting adjourned. Deliverer, please wait. I still have important matters to discuss with the two of you.
Okay, Cerydra. The great Imperator is so dignified. Tyrant, mad queen. I hope we're not walking into a deal that we can't win. But if Dunhung is here, I will trust him. So, what's up? Sun, repel stars in the moon. New quest.
I apologize for that farce of a meeting. It must be tiring dealing with so many people every day, Great Imperator.
Wow, you're good at this, Cerydra.
Tiring? You're mistaken. Moving chess pieces, placing wagers. This game of strategy adds a dash of color to our heavy fates. Much like how rule and conquest are always accompanied by sacrifice.
Is the war with the Titans also part of that sacrifice?
After I glimpse the secrets of this world, no, the secrets beyond the sky, the divine authority of Amphoreus no longer held any significance. Let me ask you, Deliverer, is it true that beyond Amphoreus' sky, there are magnificent deities called Eons?
I'm not sure I should be answering this question yet. Eons exist, that's a fact. Their powers are 1,000 times greater than the Titans. Where did you hear this from?
Ah, so they do indeed exist. Then, please tell me more. How will you use this great power to guide the people?
Well, I'm not here to guide.
In the future you envision, where will our flame chase journey lead?
Protect the core flames and the law. Only then can Amphoreus break free from the destruction.
Oh? What you require now is the power of law?
I don't have to hold it.
Exactly.
We just have to work
as the prophecy
together.
foretold, she is your deliverer from beyond the sky, and she also has reliable allies.
We just have to work together.
If they can intervene in Amphoreus' laws, we may have a chance to alter this world's impending fate and reverse its destined end.
Very good, Deliverer. You have courage to say such presumptuous things, even knowing that the inheritor of the law stands before you.
You mean...
In the past, anyone who dared to covet the Imperator's divine authority would have met a gruesome end. But now we can see beyond this dying world. Our journey should no longer be confined below this stubborn sky. Alas, that fickle ocean titan has obstructed the spirit water leading to the vortex of Genesis, hindering my ascension. If the core flame of law cannot be returned, your path to deliverance will never be realized. Now that things have come to this, we must resume our once stagnant journey and force the waves that block our way to recede.
So, you agreed to cooperate with us?
Cooperate? Forgive me, but I never cooperate with anyone.
Okay.
Though I will permit you to join me as subjects, and together, we will forge the most perfect law.
Okay, semantics, sure. Oh.
This is... the Flame Chase Medallion, a symbol of the Flame Chase Army. Every noble in Akuma carries one. This medallion represents the will of the Imperator herself, and you may act freely within the city with it. Before we embark on the crusade against the Ocean Titan, you should rest in Akuma for a time.
Be wary of someone named Lygus, Imperator. Thank you for your trust.
Oh? Your advice is acknowledged.
Do you know someone?
From this moment on, prove yourself through your actions. As long as no boundaries are crossed, I fully respect the choices of my subjects.
May your journey reach that sky full of stars, Great Imperator.
Such a heavenly
Your attendant certainly knows how to curry favor. Go now. Take a bath first. You two... reek of seawater.
Excuse me? You mean like the beach? We smell beachy? Isn't that nice, smelling like salt water? Oh. She's so tiny.
Come forth, Theoros.
Oh, he's already here.
Yes. Great Imperator. Now, perhaps you're willing to hear my counsel.
Oh no.
Those two arrived just as Orynyx described, and just as you said, they showed a thirst for law.
Well, I wouldn't say it's thirst.
At least this proves that my judgment was right. Sparing your life was the correct decision.
You've once again confirmed that your wisdom is no empty boast.
But then you're smarter than
Now
this.
another choice lies before you. With whom shall you ally to tip the scales of law? Me? Or that deliverer?
We promised you the stars, Cerydra.
Remind me again, Antikytheron. What kind of future do these two paths lead to in your view?
I shall.
I wish there was a speed button, like times
You
1.5.
are entitled to know that the deliverer from beyond the sky is not a wholly wicked being. But from the very start, her stance has been completely at odds with Amphoreus.
Excuse me? What do you even mean by that?
The road they have chosen will bury Amphoreus' grand aspirations. This world, which follows the path of destruction, will inevitably stray far from the glory it was meant to enjoy. But on the path I have revealed to you, the people of Amphoreus will slay their creator in the name of the Imperator and conquer the worlds beyond the sky.
Lies.
You will command the mighty beast known as Iron Tomb,
What a
bringing
name.
waves of war and conquest to the universe. Beings across the cosmos will bow before you, offering their allegiance.
So, what's the price?
The price is insignificant. All that is needed is for you to sacrifice that fragile, incomplete humanity to the destruction. As a Chrysos heir of the prophecy, you have already chosen to abandon it, have you not?
Off you go, Theoros. I have already made my decision. Once I ignite the core flame of law and burn away the old, outdated rules, Amphoreus will embark on a journey across the stars.
He's lying, Cerydra. You guys will be destroyed.
The Imperator is quite forceful. She didn't give us any chance to ask questions.
Well, she is
And
very
she's clearly
tyrant,
hiding
right?
something. What do you think?
At least she allows us to move around freely. Her bossy way of doing things is hard to stomach. We should consult with the geniuses about the current situation.
Looks like we're on the same wavelength. The atmosphere in Akama, it's so unfamiliar. And it's not just the Flame Chase Alliance talking about the world beyond the sky, but the whole city.
Compared to
We
when
should
you first
also
got
discuss our findings with our friends from beyond the sky. Then...
Yes?
Then... we should go enjoy the renowned bathing culture of the holy city and relax.
What is it?
It's the thing I've been looking forward to most on this journey.
What are you talking about? Remain silent. She noticed something.
Work and rest are both important. You see, everyone agrees, right?
Why are they mad?
So someone's watching.
Can't let our guard down for a second. Let's use taking a bath as an excuse to find a quiet corner to update Madame Herta and Screwie on our progress.
Sure, let's go.
We can also check out what's happening in the city. Since the outcome of the meeting was just announced, people must be gossiping. We can kill 3 birds with 1 stone. Let's go.
Let's go. Flame Chase Medallion. Unrestricted access. Ooh. So we are on the level of the baths. This is the city. We cannot go to the city yet. Relax at the Memorial Palace. Okay. I tried. Dromas? Oh? No Dromases yet? Okay, we are in fact restricted to just following the quest.
Oh, so many people! The holy city is so lively.
You're so fake, Cyrene, but it's okay. As long as they believe it.
Did you hear?
What?
As expected.
Did you hear what?
Did you hear? At the Alliance meeting, the delegate from Leyden stormed out in anger.
As expected. The Imperator is always hiding things from everyone. When has it not caused a ruckus?
Silence! That's treason! If it weren't for the Great Imperator, you'd have sunk into the lake with those corrupt elders already. And you wouldn't even be alive to speak like this.
You can't even talk.
Oh no, it's the Imperator's loyal dog.
Let's go. We can't talk in front of this guy.
Their animations don't match their tone.
Ugh, how disappointing.
Right?
Oh,
These people.
Honored guests, we meet again.
Ungrateful.
Looks like I'm not the only one who came to the baths to unwind after the meeting. For the upcoming campaign, please make sure to rest well. I am Dux Fragoris, a trusted officer of the Great Imperator, willing to fight alongside the Deliverer in the coming battles.
Ugh. Another war? Ever since the Imperator took control of Akuma, we haven't had a day of peace.
Idle chatter.
The atmosphere is a bit tense, with rumors flying around the city. You must be troubled.
My apologies. After every Alliance meeting, there are always some pests in the city who get restless. I prefer to ignore them. Pests on the ground don't affect the sky in the slightest. They just complain from the shadows that the sun's light is too harsh. Besides, the Theoros has already promised the Imperator her fate. And these clowns will eventually realize their foolishness.
May I ask, who is this Theoros?
You slipped.
The Imperator has ordered us to keep his lordship's whereabouts a secret.
Oh, he was the Lord, not Dunham.
Ah, so it's his lordship.
Damn.
Stop trying to get things out of me. Leave me alone.
Damn.
I didn't even need to try. Big and strong Dux Fragoris really can't hide anything. Theoros. What an ominous name. Bad news. He's been staring at us the whole time. Let's move to another place for now.
So I'm guessing in the first timeline, or the first 33 million timelines, Theoros, that's just how Lygus presented himself. So it was only ever just him. There was no race and he's the last of his kind of thing, right?
We
It's
don't
his
know
story.
how much Cerydra has concealed from us. In the worst case scenario, we may have to face more than one enemy.
Wow. Even the Deliverer takes baths, of course. No one is immune to stench. Okay. Oh no. Oh. What are these called? Oh my god, they move. Oh, just in that area though. Okay. Do I see anyone from? Oh.
Alliance meeting? More like a cage where creatures with golden blood claw at each other. And Flamebearer who ends wars? Clearly, a tyrant who doesn't deserve such a title.
You're absolutely right. While the Imperator's hounds are still hunting down others, let's let out our grievances.
You. I know you. You're that tyrant's lackey. What? Here to shut me up for that little imp?
Panicking now? Don't worry. I don't care what others say about the Imperator. And she certainly doesn't either. Oh? Children of the Prophecy. Such rare guests. Are you here to relax in the baths as well? The temperature is just right today, so be sure to enjoy it. You should rest well for the next campaign.
What? Children of the Prophecy? Another excuse for the Imperator's reckless warmongering.
No filter, huh? You should be glad you don't have a seat at the Alliance meetings. By the way, if you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Why?
Once that predatory fish joins the flow of water and eliminates all the fools questioning the world beyond the sky, you won't be able to enjoy this perfect water temperature anymore.
Predatory fish.
Seems like there's more to Dux Bermalis' words than meets the eye.
I feel like we should talk to her more.
Would the Imperator actually kill those who question the world beyond the sky? This is the complete opposite from what we know of Akama.
Now it's kind of hard to predict what to strategize.
If you still want to bathe, hurry up.
Same. All the same. Okay. Let's go to... What are we doing? The myth has drifted from its destined course. If fate is written in the stars, then the gravity pulls not just the sun, but the very tides at your feet. The stars may be untouchable, but the tide isn't. Stand in its flow and feel how cosmic forces lap at your ankles. That's the ocean whispering its worries, wave by wave, shore to shore. What is this? Neutrals. Okay, so Danhung's not writing that anymore. Is it Cyrene who's writing that? She doesn't talk like that. It's just generic narrator. It's us. Oh, Verax Leo. Apollonius again.
Huh. These two are...
Rar.
So many guests today. Let's see who's here now. Two distinguished guests of the prophecy. One a clever and adorable warrior. The other, also quite heroic.
Ah, heroes. I didn't expect to meet you again so soon. How fortunate.
It's a pleasure to see you again, Dux Helcalithist and Dux Carminum. You two are inseparable, aren't you?
This is...
Oh, she wants to find someone to help with research for her new work.
I'm the far-seeing eye and all-hearing ear of Akama. I see and hear every single thing that happens in the streets and alleys of this place.
You're so enthusiastic.
I'm the perfect partner for research.
Ahem.
Enough small talk. Here's the latest news from Akama, as you requested. The children of the prophecy arrived in the holy city, and the Imperator unilaterally stripped away military power. The Alliance meeting ended in discord, and there may be bloody upheaval.
Bloody?
As expected.
I get the feeling you might have embellished a bit to keep people's attention.
I swear on my stone mane, I would never do such a thing. But if you wish to quell this terrifying news, perhaps a more explosive topic would have...
TMZ. Verax Leo is actually TMZ.
Never mind. While the influence of rumors can be minimized, the fact remains that the great Imperator did swiftly consolidate military power in an almost threatening way. It's undeniable. Heroes, I know the Imperator's way of doing things may seem a bit autocratic to outsiders, but soon you will witness her blade dance with enemies on the battlefield. I can't comment on the source of her loyalty, but when that blade is drawn, you two, as bright as you are, will surely see the deep thoughts beneath her exterior.
The Imperator's blade. Is he talking about Miss Hysilens? I sense some unease in Dux Helcalithist's words. It seems the Imperator and Miss Hysilens share a much deeper bond than the others do. There are eyes and ears everywhere. Is there any place where we can have some privacy? To understand the Imperator's secrets, we have to get past Miss Hysilens.
Oh, I remember this place. Someone was playing music here as they awaited the end of the world. Okay, I guess we're going to our room. Yep. I assumed correctly. Ooh, oh, this room is still not open. Right, who's occupying this then?
This place was your original bath chamber. Perfect for avoiding prying eyes. I wonder if anyone is using it now. Huh? The smell is...
The smell?
Wait, don't go in yet!
Why?
Who's there?
Oh.
Oh, the little gray fry in pink sea hair.
This was your room?
Little sea hair?
You barged into here without warning. Was it an accident, or did you wish to bathe with me?
Are locks non-existent in your world? What are you doing here?
Can't tell the difference between past and future waters? This has always been my home.
Oh, well.
Sorry, we didn't mean to disturb your bath. We'll leave now.
It's no big deal. There's no need to panic. This is the natural state for me. People on land force themselves to wear clothes, adding unnecessary constraints.
Our bath was quite shallow, though.
Forget it.
You couldn't really fully submerge
If Duck's
yourself.
Goldweaver heard that, she'd scold me again.
Oh yeah,
All right.
she likes clothes.
Please make yourselves comfortable and wait a moment.
That's her
Let me
livelihood.
first wash off the blood of the hunt, and then I'll attend to you two.
The hunt? Oh god. What the?
The delegate from Ladon has been assassinated! Quick! Quick, someone come quick!
Damn, you work fast.
Ah, the broken crab shell surfaces. I was worried it had been washed away by the current.
You're a vicious fish.
Viciousness is a form of praise to the blade.
I
Vicious.
see. No wonder there was a faint smell of rust in the air before I even entered.
Salt air.
Why? Is it because the Ladonians refused to contribute troops to the Flame Chase journey? Or just because they offended the Imperator?
Because the new era of the Flame Chase doesn't tolerate stagnant blood. For the ignorant masses who cling to outdated laws, only bloodletting can wake them up. Right now, the rebel forces on the frontier are rising, and Ladon has been secretly supporting them. They loudly chant the slogan, "Return to the era Chrysia," unwilling to relinquish military power. They're just building momentum for the rebellion.
I don't like the way she speaks. And I don't mean this like... I don't like the direction they took with her, at least in English. I can't put my finger on it. Okay, let's see if she changes. You know, waiting for character development. If she doesn't die, like in the original timeline. Fair enough. I reserve judgment on this. It seems a bit too extreme for me to accept.
Thinking is a right given to citizens by the Imperator. I won't interfere with your thoughts.
But speaking is not, I suppose.
As long as you don't try to reverse the current of the times, you and I will both be free.
But, Miss Hysilens, I can't even hear the slightest hint of joy in your words.
Because I've already tasted ultimate freedom. Long, long ago, I lived in the sea. In that lightless abyss, far beyond civilization's reach,
she
the
actually
great
has blood
fish
on her.
consumed the small. And when the great fish perished, their bodies became sustenance for the newborn, nourishing the whole ocean. This is the tide that carries civilization forward. Anyone may be devoured, or meet the fate of inevitable decay.
Okay, I'll just take it as the people of the sea talk
Are you
like this.
suggesting that ultimate freedom is in fact the cruelest fate for life?
I only mean that if life wishes to preserve its dignity, it must first be bound by the law. There's no need for me to say more, little sea hare. we're of one mind. Whether the Imperator's law can guide the schools of fish and lead us to a truly free ocean, let us wait and see. But for now, let's pause this heart-to-heart. Another fish has come, following the scent of blood.
Who could it be? Aglaea.
Being your subordinate is such a tragedy. I'm always having to worry about the messes you leave behind.
It's simply our duty to the Imperator.
All ready to go in an instant. Miss Hysilens, you truly are impossible to predict.
Yet you, a golden trout who's always busy all day, suddenly have the time to visit me?
Do you think I wanted to come? I suggest you burn some more of the incense offered by our allies, lest my creations be tainted by the reek of fish. I'm only here on the Imperator's behalf to remind you to prepare for the banquet.
Fine. But I must retort. What you call the reek of fish, to me, is the unique fragrance of the
It's
sea.
so strange not seeing Aglaea in charge.
Besides, if my fine clothes get stained, won't you just gift me new ones?
I won't.
They seem pretty close. There's a strange chemistry between them. Aglaea is so different from her past self. Past or future?
You mean future. The future ruler of the Holy City, Lady Goldweaver, is quite captivating in her own way.
True, it's just so weird to see her like this.
By the way, you both just mentioned a banquet. Could you elaborate on that?
Oh, right, you don't know. Every time before a battle, or after a victory, the Imperator holds a grand feast for the Chrysos heirs to lift our spirits. For us warriors who swim constantly between life and death, these feasts are more worth looking forward to than victory.
A banquet to prelude the hunt for the god of banquets, and honey brew as a tribute to commemorate the ancestor of honey brew. How absurd.
Don't look so grim. All has been decided. Since it's a banquet for Fagusa, why not take a leaf out of the Tidens book? Live in the moment and enjoy life to the fullest.
I'm not as carefree as you. That little Dolos kitten is already causing enough trouble for me.
Cypher?
And on top of that, I still have tailoring commissions to complete. By the time the cool flame illuminates my eyes, I might not be able to focus as I used to.
Aglaea's eyes.
Curious about these eyes? People often compare them to jewels. But I've already made my decision to ask romance for eyes that can see everything.
Oh.
I wonder what this world will look like when I take the divine authority.
It will look beautiful, Aglaea.
In the future, you will still be the finest weaver in the world.
Is this also a prophecy from the Three Fates?
It's not a prophecy.
It's even more accurate than a prophecy. After all, she has already witnessed it, right?
Yeah, just Hysilens cannot ask questions. You will weave the most romantic thing in the world. You'll forge the long stairs to Aranova. You'll bathe in the golden light of hope. That's so sad.
Become a demigod and lose your humanity. That is the only reply I've received in the countless times I've sought wisdom from the prophecy.
Oh.
But Destiny's fragments are like stitches. Before they're threaded into splendid garments, no one can see their true charm, can they?
Aglaea has always been troubled by the divine duty she must bear. But thanks to you, she seems to be in much better spirits.
Do you know each other well?
Just as she knows how the spinning wheel trembles, I can sense the smallest changes in the damp air. As for whether we know each other well, I've swum beside her since she was a child.
Oh.
Most of the time, I can understand the whispers in her heart.
She spoke fondly of
For
you.
those words, she was too shy to say herself.
Because you...
I'll raise a glass to you on her behalf.
Never mind.
Now, I leave this bath chamber to you. Rest well and prepare yourselves. After all, every time we drink and talk could be the last celebration we have in this life.
So true.
Miss Hysilens has given us the bath chamber. It seems she really does do whatever she wants.
No, you don't always have to be under the Imperator's watchful eye. This bath chamber was originally mine. We're just her roommates. What makes you think we don't have... Oh. I guess spies aren't a thing here, or like bugs, quote-unquote bugs, because that was Aglaea's thing.
It seems that way. This also means she could return at any moment. If we're having an important discussion, we must remain vigilant.
I don't think the doors are also soundproof, so...
So, let's seize the opportunity and report our current progress. We don't want to keep everyone beyond the sky waiting.
I'm sure they're not waiting for too long. We've been waiting. Madam Herta.
First, while that little empress with a candle stuck on her head didn't explicitly say it, she firmly rejected your request to take over the law.
Candle stuck on her head. Oh, you can see things.
Second, Lygus is indeed in this timeline. But since he's somehow connected to that little empress, you have no way to find him.
So you're aware of what's happening.
As expected.
That's great. We don't have to tell you...
The road ahead will be long and difficult.
Or give you a recap. You haven't even said anything and you already know everything. Next time, don't steal my lines.
It's all just a guess. What? Did I guess right?
It's just a guess?
We made some progress here too, but nothing to get too excited about. Our time is short, so let me summarize. Concerning the origin of that Intellitron, the firewall he created uses Catorzane algebraic expressions. But ever since Aiden invented the 9-worded formula, this kind of mathematical logic no longer exists in the cosmos. Lygus is definitely connected to the Genius Society.
What was with that change of voice? Maybe he's the creation of some genius? Could he be related to the Emperor? What if he's the thinking unit of Moose? No.
We can first exclude Droidhead themselves. They specialize in minding their own business.
Oh, Droidhead is the erudition.
Personally.
Eon.
But Screwie and I are still eliminating possibilities one by one. Currently, the most likely candidates are these few. The Lord of Silence, Acha. Oh, the 2 Ruperts are also possible. But it would be too boring if it were one of them.
2 Ruperts. I vote for the Lord of Silence. Even you can't come up with an accurate answer. Finally, we'll get to face off with some big names.
I've told you, his technology is both outdated and complicated. No less than genius. But ultimately, he's not an Eon.
She looks mad. I'm sorry.
We can handle him.
I believe in you.
That's all I have to say. We'll depend on you to continue pushing things forward within this world. Keep in touch regularly. And remember, don't let your guard down.
I bet she's seen some things. This is our end game. Like, once we've done all our adventures, we're just gonna become like Madam Herta.
Madam Herta is a real whirlwind. Well then, let's use the banquet Aglaea mentioned as our next starting point. Cerydra's trusted followers should all be present at that time. It'll be a good opportunity to get closer to them.
We must avoid direct confrontation with Lygus. We'll operate carefully when the time comes.
It's settled then. With our great teamwork, we'll be able to deal with anything that comes our way.
Wait, why can't we fight Lygus now?
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
True. I don't feel like resting yet.
All right. When you've tired yourself out, remember to come back. I'll be waiting for you here.
Oh, she's actually there. Code Cyrene. Look at this. The path. It's not even...
Oh, right. The Spirit Basin. Even though Cerydra said the Vortex of Genesis was sealed off, perhaps...
Oh? Let's give it a try. Hold your breath. Hold your breath. There's a limit to how long humans can hold their breath, and from that brief immersion, you learned one thing.
Sure enough, the connection between the spirit basin and the vortex of Genesis is gone.
It's worth a try.
It seems that following the Imperator on her expedition is the only path we can take.
I can also metagame and just press M. Or escape. Okay. Let's not do that. Dunhang, I miss you. We were roommates here. Now I got Mem. Can you see Kefali from here? He's on the other side. Sun, Repel, Stars, and Pale Moon. It's still the second quest in 3.5. Wow, we're moving so slowly. The myth. Oh, it's the same thing. Okay. Okay, so I paused for a bit and they had a new blurb in the journal if you exit, so let's just go read it before we continue. People say this is a cruel era stained with golden blood and crimson, an era of catastrophe where tsunamis rage and mountains crumble, an era of tyranny where corrupt rulers trample the law, a dark era where both gods and their faithful are slaughtered. This is the era of the first flame chase journey, an era with a scorching sun that burns with blinding light, and you must gaze directly into it, asking it to illuminate the fire you seek. Okay, let's continue. Hopefully we're not teleported far away from the objective. Okay, we're still here. So last time we met Hysilens and Aglaea was also here. Now we have to prepare for a banquet. Let's go.
It's been a long day. We should get some rest now.
We should.
Yes, let's get ready for the banquet.
Oh.
Look, the venue's right ahead.
It's in the grove. Okay. Yeah, okay.
And I can even hear singing. It feels so romantic.
They host banquets here. It's weird to see this place so full of people. Quote unquote full.
Honored guests, wait here for a moment. You must surrender any personal belongings you have on you before entering the venue.
Excuse me? I will never surrender my baseball bat.
This hero always brings down the vibe whenever he shows up.
The Imperator's elevated position means she must always remain meticulous and careful. Please do as I say, guests. It would avoid any unnecessary misunderstandings.
I get that you don't want people to bring outside food into the banquet, but is it really necessary to confiscate the books and quill pens?
Even a quill pen can become a deadly weapon in the right hands.
Okay,
I'm asking for all your items.
All?
Miss Cyrene. Your belongings will remain safe. They will be looked after appropriately by dedicated staff.
She took your book.
Looked after appropriately? Dedicated staff? Talk about a vague choice of words. It seems like he's aiming specifically for the chronocognitive anchor. What should we do?
Go with your plan and hand it to him. What does your gut tell you? Not good. This is a trap.
True. I had a feeling it would come to this, but I didn't expect such a direct demand. But listen, why don't we go with their plan and hand over the chronocognitive anchor to be looked after? After all, if the little Imperator is paying this much attention to you, she probably already knows all about our whispered conversation with the geniuses. I can pretty much guess what'll happen next.
I can't. What are you thinking?
But, think about it. That's actually gonna be our shortcut.
That's true. It gives us an edge over Lygus because she actually knows we're serious and we're not crazy. And we actually have allies outside of this world. I understand. I'll trust your gut feeling.
I knew it. You and I can practically read each other's minds.
Sure.
Guests.
All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Thank you for your cooperation. The Imperator has some urgent business she needs to attend to and will arrive shortly.
Okay, ouch, ouch.
Why don't you head in with the other guests first and enjoy the feast?
If you say so.
Isn't Cerydra supposed to be the focus of the banquet? But she's not even here. Why is it so difficult to talk to her?
No, everyone's here. Enjoy the banquet with other crisis. Hysilens is the last one. Okay. Let's talk to... So these guys are also crisis heirs?
Is there anything else we can help you with, dear guests? Or do you want me to recount the great Imperator's heroic deeds?
Hey, Labinas. I managed to get some honey brew that the scholars hid in the cellar. Wanna try it?
Wouldn't this be considered getting drunk on duty? No drinking on the job. I want some too.
This banquet has a never-ending flow of honey brew. You're welcome to try it and see whether our drinks are as good as those from beyond the sky.
Thank you for the offer, but
is it as
we're
good
more
as
interested in
Soulblade?
knowing when the Imperator will be back.
The Imperator? Who knows? Maybe she's hiding somewhere, thinking up weird ideas again. If you ask me, she's never treated us soldiers properly, even though we put our necks on the line for her.
Hey, I can't pretend I didn't hear that, Seneca. Either retract your statement or duel me.
Duel?
Fine by me. Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
Wow.
You wish. Be careful you don't get drunk first.
Oh, you're gonna want to see this.
Actually, there are so many people.
You
We
can't miss
wouldn't
the
be able
duel.
to find the Imperator even if she were here.
Attendant, bring us 10 more jars of honey brew. I'm gonna make sure he can't even stand straight by the end of this.
You wish.
Why are there people passed out? Okay. Aglaea, Tribbie.
Aggie, if you can't get used to the honey brew, we will go ask for a pot and cook some oatmeal for you.
Oatmeal.
No need for that. This banquet is just too loud. And nothing and no one here is interesting. I just don't really want to be here.
Oh.
Lies! You were pretty energized when you came back from the bath chamber. Let me guess. Are you worrying about someone?
Aww.
About Hysilens? Or little Cypher?
At this point,
You take everything
did
too
Cypher already
seriously. At this rate, life's gonna be
manifest
real tough for you later on.
Zagreus' air tendencies?
You're the least qualified to lecture me about that, teacher.
Hello, friends. Are you hesitating? Maybe it's better not to disturb them.
Dear guests, are you here for us? I mean, are you here for Tribbie or Aggie?
Both of you, of course.
No. I'm just wondering whether you've seen the Imperator.
The Imperator? No, we haven't.
Our sovereign has always acted however she pleases. Though she gave us ranks, she'd never tell anyone her whereabouts.
It's so weird that Aglaea is not in charge.
Perhaps the only thing she tolerates are chess pieces. And the sky reflected upon her crown.
I feel more at ease with Aglaea, even if she was a completely different person here.
I see.
Why do you two look so distressed? That's not what the deliverer should look like.
What do you mean?
Why don't we have a toast? While we still have time for pleasure. Here. To the destinies and sacrifices of the next millennium.
Here, here.
Then we will toast to the tomorrow that will set fate free.
For everything that is beautiful. to Tribbie and Aglaea.
Cheers!
Aww. Okay. Who else is here? Just drinking here. We'll make sure no one heard that. Heard what? Hysilens is over there. Come on, say it again. Heard what? Oh. Is it just Hysilens? Oh, wait. Over here. Oh, yeah, these two.
Hello. Welcome to the banquet.
Why is she always so nervous? Hello to you too. What a lively party. Actually, you've got more urgent matters to attend to.
Ah, so the Deliverer is attending this event, as expected. Little Virginia here was just wondering whether she should go find you.
Oh, well, we're here now.
As the great Imperator's historian, I'm responsible for composing poems and songs for everyone in the Flame Chase army. But I have no idea how I should record myself in the annals.
Okay, that is difficult.
Little Virginia is wondering whether you can let slip a hint or two about her future, so she can find some inspiration to write about herself.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this, but...
That doesn't sound like a good
I've
idea.
never heard of you until
Besides,
today.
we don't even know her in the future.
Exactly.
But she'll probably get really disappointed if we tell her that. What should we do?
Tell her bluntly that we can't do that. Give a roundabout refusal. Make up a white lie. Sure, a harmless
All right,
lie.
I got it.
Harmless lie.
We can't reveal too much, but I think it wouldn't hurt to start your poem with the future. Maybe use something like, with hope, I write down the tale of tomorrow for myself. Silently waiting, day after day, till the moment it fulfills its promise.
That's so vague, but you basically
How's
did.
that?
You basically did her homework for her.
That's
Good job, Cerydra.
That's exactly what I'm after. I'm so inspired.
See?
Thank you so much. I feel like I can actually finish composing the heroic saga of Flame Chase once we end this campaign.
Wait, was she actually... Oh, Polonius agrees. Or approves. Was she in the texts readable in the future? I actually do not remember. Pretty good for some improv. That line of yours was quite versatile. Like a zodiac...
And that's the art of conversation. I
or
learned
horoscope,
it from you,
like the
after
horoscope.
all. So, how did I do?
I guess that is to be expected for her because she
By the
reads
way,
tarot cards.
in return for that, are you able to tell us where the Imperator is?
The Imperator? She usually wouldn't arrive this early. She believes that rulers should stay silent in places where their subjects hold private conversations. Why don't we have a toast before she arrives? To reason, which is held but not revealed.
To romance, which will surely be returned.
Here, here. Alright. Hysilens?
Great
Hysilens?
fry. A little sea hare. Please come over and share the delicacies of the deep sea with me.
See here. I love how Mem at first is like, I'm not a pet, I'm not a dog. And now we have Cyrene with us. See here. Guys, take it easy. Hello, Miss Ma'am.
You two have been wandering around the venue as if you have something on your mind. Have the attendants not taken care of you well?
Yeah, actually.
No, we love it here. It's just... we're a little concerned, seeing how the Imperator still hasn't arrived.
Don't worry. I know what you've been waiting for.
I don't.
Come, sit with me for a while, will you?
What are we waiting for?
I'd like to share a personal secret with you.
Ooh, secret. This feels like a trap. Are you drunk?
See here? This is Fagusa's dew of divine blood, the sweetest of all the 12 bottles. On the night before such a historical event, I'd like to share this marvelous drink with the Deliverer.
Okay. Oh, was this like
Doesn't
Aglaea's
this count
gift
as
to us?
bringing in outside food? I knew that security check was targeted at us.
So it was just us?
What's the matter, guests?
That's so unfair.
Oh, we're simply overwhelmed by such an honor.
Are you worried that I might have poisoned the dew? Well then,
No.
let me prove my innocence.
We were just dwelling on the unfairness of this because we were targeted and unfairly checked based on prejudice. Hysilens raises the goblet of honeydew to her lips, deliberately arching her neck so you could watch the liquid's descent.
It's completely safe.
Sure, well, you can have it.
I feel like Miss Hysilens wants to talk to us about something. Why don't we go along with her for now?
What if this is some kind of veritas serum where she's gonna try to interrogate us? Minors shouldn't drink. Then I'll gladly accept it. I want a new cup for myself.
You're a pretty sharp fish.
Worry not, honeydew's not alcohol. It won't get you drunk. On the contrary, it can make your mind even sharper.
Is that so? The clay cup touches your lips in the blink of an eye. She is indeed the imperial blade of the Imperator and the swiftest sword master in Amphoreus.
Please, have a taste. Would you like some too, little sea air?
Oh, she would love some.
I can drink it myself.
How is it? Sweet enough?
It's not bad. It has a very complex taste.
Calm at times, tempestuous at others. That's the taste of the ocean. It'll do you good to understand Fagusa's fickleness before we set off to face their waves. Just like how you're about to understand the secrets within this dew.
Oh. What's so special?
Now, please turn around. Very, very quietly. Don't make a single noise.
Why? What's happening? The Imperator. When did she... Lygus. I knew he'd be here. What did you do? So they've been here all along?
The dew of other gods all intoxicate humans. But the god of Banquet's dew is an antidote that can awaken humans from a sea siren's enchanting song.
Oh.
Since the start of this banquet, all the guests have been under the spell of my song. None of them can see the Imperator in that Amphoreus. But you two, I wish for you to see the truth.
Interesting. Why is that?
This also what the Imperator wants?
Is she having doubts?
This is my personal request. I can't bring myself to trust that Amphoreus.
You are right to trust your
The
gut.
Flame Chase army changed after he descended with Orynyx's divination and brought the prophecy of the stars to Akuma. His seductive
So it's
whispers
him.
harbor something
All of it.
malicious within, and will ensnare those of us blinded by ambition. You are the deliverers of the prophecy, and know about him far more than I do. Perhaps only you can find traces of the truth from his actions.
It's interesting that she trusts us more, not fully, but more than
Then we
Lygus.
can show the Imperator the right path forward.
Good choice, Hysilens.
But isn't this acting behind her back?
Amphoreus has become far too weak. Even heroic actions protecting her from harm must be conducted under the water's surface. I am the Imperator's blade, and I must clear the way for her while remaining concealed in the torrents. Then, ensure I'm pointing my sword towards the true enemy.
What
Can
is
you promise
Lygus's
me something,
plan?
Miss Hysilens?
Why would he do that?
Ask away.
My friend has in fact come here to stop that villain's evil scheme. Our goals are aligned. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, she has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. I believe the Imperator will be able to tell right from wrong.
I hope so. She's not very open to criticism.
I never doubted your loyalty.
If you noticed.
I'll pass your words faithfully on to her. Provided we can gain the advantage in this tug of war, that is.
What can we do? All along I thought the Lord was Dunham, but no, it's
Now,
Lygus.
return to the feast. Bring this cup with you and keep your distance. Pretend you are still immersed in the sea siren's fantasia. And I'll control the moisture in the air. That way, you'll be able to listen to sounds from afar as if you were a whale of the depths and hear every word of their conversation.
We're speaking whale.
I wish you a victory in this first skirmish.
In this war.
It's the exciting and thrilling undercover part of the
I love
adventure.
it. In this war of information. Hysilens ceramic cup. Undercover missions. Eavesdrop on the Imperator's secret talks. Well. Ooh. Dux Gladiorum still sings her bewitching tune. Without the fine wine she offered, you might have drowned in the tide of her honeyed voice. Okay, it's not like we have multiple different ways of approaching this. This is no choose your own adventure. They're right there. Okay.
Let's mingle in the crowds here. Relax. Relax. Try to act natural.
Chill, Cyrene.
Where's the Imperator? Still not here. That little imp is always acting so high and mighty towards everyone. Today, I will.
They're looking.
I will. Whatever. Pour me another cup.
Though she has succumbed to drunkenness, she still does not dare challenge your authority.
A criticism of my height is a grave enough insult already. She should be dismembered.
Do not criticize her height.
Do you often test the loyalty of your subjects like this?
You jest. The Imperator does not need blind loyalty. As long as one can prove they have value, I am willing to be lenient towards them.
Oh.
Let's cut to the chase, Theoros. If I pass the trial and grasp this world's law in my hands, what will you do then?
It's interesting that they're trying to just
answer is simple.
Talk here and not in a private place.
Connect Amphoreus with the stars.
Don't waste my time. Be precise. Be specific. I won't ask a second time.
We need the who, what, where, when, how, why.
Allow me to adjust my statement. I will correct the regulations within the old law that sealed off Amphoreus and merge the black tide with the torrents of Era Nova.
How can you even do that if they're just software?
We will be able to decimate the forces beyond the sky that are trying to annihilate Highland Tomb and sound the trumpet for the endless campaign you will then embark on.
But you previously said that Iron Tomb is unrivaled in power across the stars. Who would dare to annihilate it?
There is a federation of warships named the Cienzo Alliance. Warlike and old-fashioned. A cult named the Genius Society. Loosely organized, but steeped in abject insanity. Oh, there's also the Astral Express. A group of lawless vagrants.
Excuse me?
That so-called Deliverer is part of that last group. Those vagabonds mistakenly believe they can connect the
So
stars
biased.
through alliances instead of
Oh, that's true though. But we're not vagabonds. We're not lawless. We love friendship.
Other organizations besides, but when the Lord Ravager sweeps across the cosmos, they will certainly all bow before your empire of destruction.
The Acumen Alliance
Sorry. I
is
dropped something.
invincible!
If those civilizations are
The
not as
background
feeble
noise.
as you describe, then they may still have some value in testing the quality of my blade. That being said, even the smallest and weakest city-states should build an obelisk to the Imperator, so that their people can constantly recall the glory of her conquests. Walk a little longer with me, Theoros.
No, stay there. Right where I can hear
I
you.
don't like how this is going. Our little Imperator seems fascinated by the destruction.
Don't say little. You'll get dismembered.
Great Fry, a little sea hair? It seems like they're still talking. Get closer. I'll keep carrying their voices to you.
How far is the range of this, Hysilens? We're gonna get discovered like this. You're still composing?
What a difficult situation. No matter how we position our forces, this battle against Fagusa will result in many casualties.
That's not something you or I should consider. The Imperator has already placed the chess pieces. We just need to fight for her until our last breath.
No.
How astonishing. The commanders under you have such different personalities, yet they share the same loyalty.
He's looking this way. Quick, do something and pretend we can't see them.
Well, why don't you gulp down the honeydew in front of you? Chat with the guests next to you. Play a game with Cyrene. Let's play a game.
What are you doing?
Doing a staring contest.
Staring at me like that so intently, it's making me feel shy.
Well, I win.
I try not to laugh.
What's the matter?
My apologies. I was just checking whether everything was
Her acting is so good.
Two distinguished guests of yours. And it seems like all is well. Let us continue our previous conversation regarding the soldiers fighting for you. Are they aware of the price they must pay for the trial of law? If I recall correctly, you've already lost a bout against Talanton due to offering insufficient sacrifices.
That's the trial?
You dare mention my name alongside the word lost?
Forgive my transgression, great Imperator.
Watch your words and actions. All you need to know is that my victory in the trial is guaranteed. Even without the trial of law, they've already sworn to give their lives for my conquest. So tell me, if everything happens according to our agreement, how would you recommend I deal with that deliverer?
Good question.
Yeah.
Do
Tell
not
her.
let her fool you. That woman from beyond the sky contains a seed of ruin within her body. She must not be allowed to tarnish your glory. Therefore, the wisest decision would be to hand her over to me.
You plan to torture her?
Calling it experimentation would be more appropriate.
What makes you think you can handle us?
The guest's patience is running thin. I plan to remove the Fantasia and head into the banquet. I will heed your advice. Leave for now, Theoros, and go back to Akama. You don't want to confront those two directly either, do you?
I do. Let's fight now, Lygus.
It's a pity that Antikytherans are lightweights when it comes to drinking. Before I leave, I would like to make a toast to your boundless ambition, using my spirit instead of a goblet.
As I expected, that Theoros' schemes have been revealed. Thank you for your bravery, guests. It's time for me to dispel the Fantasia. This will be the Imperator's last public address before we head off, and therefore, likely, the final chance to change her mind. I will try to get you a chance to speak, and I'll also prepare for any contingencies. The rest is up to you.
You're right to trust us, Hysilens. We won't let you down.
To your seats for now.
Okay, take your seat and wait. Oh, just here? Let's sit. Okay. Sure.
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Water here, please.
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead. The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
What a show.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have. However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
What do you mean? The music stopped.
What does she mean? The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust. And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh my god. In a banquet?
Yes. Some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen. These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight.
She had that guy already beheaded by, well, not beheaded, but assassinated by Hysilens.
Dux Gladiorum Hysilens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
I'm so confused right now. Huh? What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies. Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me. But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Cerydra, and I am the Imperator! If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
Did she ever assume Fagusa's divinity? In the previous
If you are
timeline?
ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
You won't regret this, Hysilens. You must convince Cerydra. You must kill the Imperator. There's no other way.
No, friend.
Oh, okay.
The shortcut is now open. Trust me. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
What do you mean shortcut? Is Madame Herta gonna appear? Screwy, help!
You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword?
Quite unexpected,
I'll have
yeah?
it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human
Oh,
lives?
beyond the sky is one way to put it.
Let's try to watch our words
Oh
carefully.
no, it's like one of those Ace Attorney-like events. Start with a defiance that lasted 30 million cycles. Start with a fake Aeronova.
Before I arrived in this world, the Chrysos heir of world-bearing was a young man with the pseudonym of Finan. He came from Ides Elysiae. In order to combat the lies of the Aeronova and deliver Amphoreus from the ending of destruction, he lived through history 30 million times, hoping futilely to find a breakthrough. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Cerydra listens to your words silently. Talk about Lygus' sins.
Lygus is not a guide at all. He doesn't care about Amphoreus, and cares even less about your glory and campaigns. The only thing he cares about is completing the Amphorian experiment, making sure Iron Tomb is born into this world, and using it to utterly destroy the Cosmic Order. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Cerydra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblaze's duty. Talk about the Trailblaze's resolve.
I have seen many beautiful worlds. The road chosen by the Trailblaze is to explore, understand, establish, and connect. That will never change. We will continue our journey until we have united the entire cosmos. Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions into the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Let's go! Okay. She seems surprised by that.
That was truly a chaotic speech. All that needs to be said has been said.
Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Oh, it's prison now, huh? Not being beheaded
Before
suddenly.
the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
How did we even betray her? We're trying to help her.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition certainly eclipses all things.
Lygus, you little
You're
rat,
still
come here and
here,
fight me.
Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one. Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
What happened to the people?
So you finally tossed aside your act.
I must point out that you are just as impressive an
I
actor.
believe that Cerydra is
This
just
banquet
always
was going to
playing
be
for
a game
herself.
of chess,
And if she can benefit from both sides, she will.
where you would try to control both sides.
Yeah, exactly.
And turn both them and me into your pawns.
She's not playing on either side of the chessboard. She's playing both. Was all of this just a performance? What happened to the people, though?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime. But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised.
This literally just happened. Why are we having flashbacks?
And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you, like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me? Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
He just wants an audience. He lives for the applause.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection, thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness. Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphoreus would not have deviated from destiny's course.
Is that what happened in the first 30 million cycles? Cerydra just kept giving law to Lygus? So it is really important to...
Oh, but you broke your promise.
Why didn't
What
Finon?
a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control.
You'd think that in the 30 million cycles Finon has done, he'd try to do this. Oh well, whatever. He's doing his own thing right now.
Factors such as you and her.
that voice? Was it Orynyx?
What is that?
I found you. I finally found you.
March!
Be careful. This land will face disaster.
She's become Orynyx. What the?
The time of judgment is nigh, my lady.
March, save me too.
The prison I have built for
Why
you
did you?
is now complete.
Did she forget who she is?
In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage.
Are we fighting him this early,
mine.
and then we'll just fight him again at the end? I think that's usually how it goes. Ooh, let's see. A glitch.
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity.
No gods allowed here.
Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands.
Let's meet outside, Lygus.
You are
I'll show you
still
these hands.
quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You in fact cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
They need you. I mean, he needs them. Because without them, there's
the more
nothing
you
to
bluff
feed
now,
Iron
the more you
Tumors.
are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake.
Ah! Oh no, I
Yet,
dropped something
as a
again.
mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride.
Oh, I'm quite surprised to hear that.
If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Yes, use it! We share the same goal, Cerydra.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
So he is a genius.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Which one is he? The silenced guy thing? But they've met before in the Vortex of
Trust
Genesis.
me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
They know each other? But...
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority
It's
of law.
strange Madame Herta didn't recognize him the first time she saw him. Who is he in this society?
Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths.
I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Screwlum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator.
He's from planet Screwlum, and his name is Screwlum.
Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lygus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
They already got it. Good
There's
job,
no
guys.
way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
I love Madame Herta. Shame I didn't pull for her. She works so well with
I understand
a lot of
that
situations.
a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through 14 algebraic expressions. And as for Era Nova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me? Listen, Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Cutscene. Did we go into the back rooms? Are we gonna meet Finon? Oh, we're here. Okay.
This is the place outside the legends?
March, can you hear me?
This doesn't feel the same as before.
Why did you get Cyrene and not me? Why did you leave me?
Warning! 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 Warning!
Executing
Warning.
command. Isolation.
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you'll be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphoreus to begin.
The player, not the audience.
Oh, we always feel so powerless before fate, don't we? This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level.
Oh, okay, let's see.
In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphoreus.
Or slower even?
You will witness the end of that world's saga.
What exactly are you after? Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? I'll definitely find a way out of here.
Indeed, the speed of time here is infinitesimally close to that of the real.
That doesn't make sense. Because Screwlum said Amphoreus is slower than the outside world.
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and
All along I was like, why would he want to destroy erudition? But now it makes sense if he's a scorned member of the Genius Society. You also hate the Eons? Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple?
All along, we thought that the Garden of
Not.
Remembrance, Garden of Recollection would be the one.
Hard to ensure
Would be a main
I am to
player
its
here,
birth,
right?
Just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands.
But then it's the Genius Society, which is kind of unexpected.
How I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew. That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Talk so slowly. Times 1.5 speed, please.
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphoreus to deal with the accident that arose because of you.
Accident?
But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphoreus's ardent wish.
Where time flows slower than within Amphoreus? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. But how can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh, okay.
Is
I
that
misunderstood. I thought by
Herta's
saying
voice?
slower here. So 1 second here. So I understood it the opposite way because Lygus said this is the same as the outside world. So 1 second here is a year in Amphoreus, kind of like that. Doesn't that mean it's faster? Okay, fine. I get it.
Warning.
It's hard to
Warning.
explain.
Warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed
Prometheus
into it.
bound.
I can't keep this up for much longer.
Help, Madam Herta.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail, and Screwie and I finally found an opportunity. Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphoreus...
Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Oh God, how are
Let's
they?
stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Scrollum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion.
How are they doing this? Are they like lying in a bed like in the Matrix to project themselves here?
It'll probably take a long time for Screwie and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Yes, Madam Herta. So how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Critical warning.
Remembrance?
Critical warning.
Its power is strong. May be able to help.
Should be
Use
remembrance.
the path's power. Make it detect you.
So erudition,
Unauthorized
distraction,
communication terminated.
and remembrance. It's time for you Black Swan to shine.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphoreus? And I can ask them for help?
It has to be. It has to be
I
the Garden
mastered
of...
the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at
The Garden of
Amphoreus,
Recollection should be
and
here.
which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements.
Because Black Swan said they've already been alerted to what we are
these
doing.
showing my memories?
Destruction is here. We have Harmony. Nah, it can't be Harmony.
With the Stellaron in my body, I woke up at the Herta space station.
It wouldn't make that much
and
sense if it
gained
were
the power
Harmony.
of the destruction. A world
Unless-
that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
Focus and resonate with the destruction. Is it really? Well, yeah, Finon earned the gaze of Nanook, but I don't think so. Lend me flames hot enough to burn through this jail. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. No, please don't answer. That was a joke. You gave up. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall back in the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Mm-hmm, true. We didn't get a new form in... Oh wait, preservation. I forgot about preservation. Oh, that would be interesting if it were preservation. But according to what we know, it's most likely remembrance because of the Garden of Recollection, and Black Swan's just in orbit around Amphoreus as well. But it would be a nice surprise if it were suddenly... Stop playing games, Trailblazer, it's not the time. It would be Harmony or Preservation. But based on the story so far, I would think it's Remembrance. Let's see how they spin it. What is this?
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right! No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity.
I guess they're gonna leave it for last, but we're wasting a lot of time here.
An untapped market.
It's already been 5 years in Amphoreus.
Science. Even if I can't call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with the preservation. Clipoth, lend me hammers hard enough to smash through this jail. I'll just keep choosing the second one. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Clipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened. Clipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphoreus has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it.
Wanderer, decipher the Waxen Imprints. Oh, we're actually in a new quest, I didn't notice. Here, you'll hear no human voices, see no human shadows. The sun's flickering flames will scorch you, draining the color from your skin. Only when the starlit night shields you from sunlight or when the sun rises to melt away the morning frost while you find relief. These present hardships will torture you forever, and no one can save you. But you have left behind the fire that will liberate them, and the fire meant to free you was illuminated long ago. Well, not that long ago, because destruction was the first, preservation, harmony. It's time for harmony, and it is the remembrance. Okay.
I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony. That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars.
If
and
I were
they'll
Trailblazer,
definitely want to
we
help.
would have saved Amphoreus 10 more years.
Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky.
Her internal monologue
The
for
world is
3
in harmony and the stars shine bright.
for those 3 television would have cost Amphoreus like 10 years. Shipe, use your song to guide me out of here. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering the knot completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste.
Very. Nanook has better pop rock BGM. Alright, here we go.
The Remembrance.
The Garden of Recollection.
That's right. I came to Amphoreus because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphoreus.
It took you long enough. Okay, let's go.
Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Fully, answer me. Trust me? You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the resonance of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Is it the door? Oh, March!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the remembrance and the trailblaze.
Is this a messenger of Onyx? Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones. Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphoreus waits for you to continue its story.
Thank you, I will try to find you. I'm sure you're out there somewhere.
When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises. A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace. Oh, Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off. The Child of Remembrance awaits you.
Oh, the real March is here.
March? What's she doing here?
Go meet March. No, 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 no. This has to be fake. Look, the Clockkeeper is here with your temporal pardon. But this bail comes with interest. The seconds, minutes, and years of your absence will be foreclosed upon, forever beyond withdrawal. The only way out is forward. For each new moment you create becomes the currency to settle what you've borrowed from time's unforgiving bank. So this is where March landed upon Amphoreus, and the Garden of Recollection, I think it was them, was trying to get her to enter Amphoreus. But Cyrene stopped her. Now let's see if this is the actual March.
Oh, you're finally here! We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Is this really you? I've really missed you too, back alive and kicking. I'm sorry. I never found the time to go see you.
Aw, don't be so sad. Aren't we seeing each other right now? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink. It's basically a prison.
It's all in your mind,
now,
right?
The great hero is finally here.
Like you can't starve to death here.
Yippee!
Hopefully. Yippee!
You must have seen a lot in Amphoreus during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
So while she's sleeping physically in the Astral Express, her soul is here. It's been a long and arduous journey. Are you doing better now?
I'm all good. Look at how fit and active I am. But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
Can Lygus not enter this place?
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphoreus if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
She's trying to get us to enter the door to Amphoreus.
What are you standing around for?
But that's exactly what we want, though.
Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Leave with March 7th?
Maybe my instincts are wrong.
Nope.
Let's follow her first.
Your instincts are never wrong, Trailblazer. A strange being unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar, fleeting shadows. They record memories. The thing is, we do want to go back, so this is the only way out, unless it's a different place.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosayers and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
Tell me something the real March would know.
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
She doesn't even know that. She shouldn't know that. How do you know who's waiting for us? Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the Express now. But then what's the point?
Huh? Isn't Amphoreus the world of the Chrysosayers and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
No, because you froze before we even entered.
But Amphoreus cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless Dan Heng told her.
Where's Dan Heng? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him.
But then again, what's the point if we figure out she's not the real March? It's not like we have any other option, unless we turn around and keep walking forever.
Never mind. Dan Heng's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Dan Heng made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
But if this is our only way out, then we should just go through with it, right?
I guess you have something you want to say to me?
Show yourself.
Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the Nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We are not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
Are they the so-called monitors?
But we can send you back to Amphoreus, as long as you are willing to help us.
Okay, so it was important to figure out and tell non-March that we know what's up, so we can bargain with them. Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. What did you do with March 7th?
We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Well, stop using March's face and show your true selves, cowards.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphoreus. Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that.
As expected, actually, but... Why won't they help? If they have been keeping tabs on Amphoreus for a while, why are they not helping in the first place, right? Because I get it that Amphoreus runs on memories. Well, at first that's what we thought, right? They're doing the cycles and all that, but then we found out it's just all software. But the memories are still valuable, considering the Garden of Recollection
all these instances
values it.
as important materials needed to weave the universe.
I like the Garden of Recollection as a faction,
Besides,
actually.
This would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or, should we say, the entire universe.
So we can bring them to life? Wake me up! Ooh! This was what I've been waiting for. I was wondering if they were gonna present that solution to us, seeing as, you know, the people like Phynon, Cyrene, they're all numbers. I didn't know if it was gonna be possible for them to actually live, quote unquote, in the real world. Let's see.
So help us. Find where Amphoreus's memory began, and bring it out.
Damn, we have so many tasks now. First,
the Master
control
of
the law.
has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence.
And now we have to find the memory of Amphoreus. Okay, the storybook.
Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation.
I'm confused. Aren't you working for the same path?
While Remembrance can help you return to Amphoreus, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price.
Well, you're saying I should just stay here? No way.
For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my gosh, it's so weird.
My dear.
Her pink hair clashes with the black and red so much. Who are you? Did March actually transform?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment.
I love her aesthetic.
And you feel so helpless.
I just wish...
Put them aside. For
her
now,
hair was a different
all
color.
you need to do is trust me.
Like maybe only pink highlights
Or
on white hair.
do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
You're so different from March, though.
Wait, stop it! They're away! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
Did she get corrupted? Oh, Bronya and Seela.
The statue. Is that Don Hunter's brother?
This is crazy because I haven't done some of these quests. Like the one with Locha, I haven't done that.
Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but my future is full of pain. We won't escape from it.
Aww.
Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory.
Why do you sound so depressed now?
It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name. The 3rd month of Amphoreus is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight. But who? I also like how she always has that flat symbol. It's not a B, it looks like a flat, you know, in musical notation, flat symbol at the end. But who exactly? Like, I thought she was trying to convince us that she's March, then she pulls this and like, she goes, I don't want to lie to you, so we're not gonna use March.
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphoreus does not have that luxury.
I am aware of Evernight and permanent Terravox, like permanence or something Terrai, Danhang. But it's still nice that I don't know much except for this form of theirs. Because I'm surprised that she's not actually March.
If we do not stop erudition and destruction,
I thought it's just a new form.
then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift, this burning core flame, this footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world.
The core flame of time?
Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future.
Do you mean Cyrene or March?
Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphoreus, and overturn the final era Nova.
We've recovered time!
Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed
she recovered
in a flash.
time. But now what?
Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Can we just keep turning
And
back time?
I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter.
I'm confused. I thought she would be working with the Garden of Recollection. They had a good intention from Amphoreus. They had a good promise if they were to keep it.
I believe the wait won't be too long.
For you. Oh, how many years will it be for us, though? Right, let's step in the door.
What exactly is happening?
I don't know, bro. I'm as lost as you.
Going. Keep trailblazing.
But we can do that. That we
Amphoreus.
can do.
For you. And for the March 7th in your memory.
It's so sad if she's...
Go forth.
Oh, the flat symbol again. If March won't be the same again after this expedition, it's gonna be sad. Let's hope it's not too late. We're gonna have like 2 Dunhunks in the team. Amphoreus needs the Deliverer. I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. Okay, like I said, I'll try to not speculate for too long and just let the story play out. First of all, I don't want a longer video. Second, too much work for my brain. I looked it up and checked how long it could be. 49:31 for the Trailblaze missions. It said like 3...
Is this Akuma?
3 to 4 hours-ish for this patch. And I think the previous footage was more than an hour long. Almost an hour and a half long. I don't think it's gonna take 3 hours. I was hoping we could do one full video, so maybe I'll just split it into 2 again. Which Akuma are we in?
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
Because we have time in our hands. Literally. Shall we assume divinity? Shall we become the demigod of time?
Am I too late?
Madam Herta! Zephyr, Uplift, Bygone. Uplift, Bygone, Dust, Cloudward. Okay, I'm just gonna check. This is the 4th one.
Nice!
Investigate the anomaly in the spirit. Optional, investigate the fragments of recollection. Core flame of world bearing. Oh! Okay, it's world bearing. Some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. Okay, I thought it was time. It wasn't. Remove the speculations that I've made regarding to the core flame of time. Oh, it's world bearing. Akuma, the last city, was a cradle of countless myths. Once she was like an innocent nymph sheltered by law, draped in flowing finery, basking in sky's dawning light. She danced across the earth, listened to the ocean's songs, followed reason's teachings, slipped past suitors' trickery, untouched by strife or death. Through ever more beautiful passages she wandered, and people supported her in her world-bearing. Until time took her joy, her beauty, her life, and more. A skeleton lies quietly in a stone coffin, yet beneath ribs carved like white jade, her heart hasn't withered. Wipe away the dust from that beautiful heart and listen. Listen to the heartbeat preserved for you. Okay, so I think this will be the last quest I'll do, then I'll cut it. Then 5, 6, 7. That one's the last one because I'm sure we're gonna have an epic cutscene. We can't not have an epic cutscene in the last. This is the optional one. Okay. Okay. Oh, Madam Herta, I'm so happy to see you. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwie and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all of those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphoreus has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwie and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98%, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwie said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. That's a very good discovery. Good job, Madam Herta and Screwie. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. I hate that she's calling us Deliverer as well. That's Mighty's name to fine on. It feels weird to be called Deliverer. Okay. Here goes nothing. Oh, the seal.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Right now it's just us? So we're gonna initiate Aeronova. We're at the end of times. Oh, no one's answering. Oh no.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Cyrene? Is that you?
Welcome back, friend.
Where were you?
It's been such a long, long time.
I'm sorry, I was trapped. I'm so glad you're still here. I saw March 7th and she looked really weird. What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphoreus while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? No, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
So this is the last cycle.
Cyrene can't hear me?
Chronocognitive anchor. What do you mean she can't hear us? We were just... Huh? How'd she know we were here? Is she just a memory? What is this map? Yeah, I'm still gonna fix it. Okay. We didn't get anything. That's alright. Cyrene. Can you hear me? Can you see me? Are you a memory? Like what Anaxa did? He had a pre-recorded message as well.
Look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
Tribbie, Aglaea.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
He didn't fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but even so...
I hope we can go back in time again because we didn't see much of Hysilens' story.
Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Cerydra embraced her fate.
I guess these 2 are destined to just be the long-standing survivors of the first Flame Chase journey. And Cypher.
Aeronova will come, and Amphoreus will fall into the destruction.
It seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Don't worry, guys. I got you this time. I promise.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how?
Do you expect
We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news.
Rini.
She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time.
Orynyx. March.
She said, pass the flame into the future.
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame? It seems Amphoreus' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
You see this, Lygus? You did this.
Perhaps a relay across the ages
You
is
united
finally about to
Amphoreus.
begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Layden's army is already at our gates,
Ladon?
and their commander...
I thought he died.
That Lygus. He's right outside Akuma.
He took over?
Light calendar 3960. Cerydra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law. This tragedy shook everyone in Amphoreus.
500. So Chrysos heirs, that just means you have golden blood flowing through you. It doesn't necessarily mean you will inherit the core flame of this Titan, right? Okay. But damn, 500. So that was her trial? The trial of law? To sacrifice heroes? Did she succeed at all? Ever? In those 33 million iterations?
That same year, Cerydra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaea the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey, a path hanging by a thread.
Well, you know, all tyrants never really rule that long, based on history. I wonder who assassinated her. It must have been Hysilens. It seems like she's the only one who can do it. I guess Decipher can if she wanted to, but she never really cared that much for it, I feel like.
Come, this way.
I'm just seeing if... Because sometimes they hide things in the journal.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Castorus.
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance.
He's sparkling. It's so funny.
It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again.
Oh, so they lived until Castorus arrived. Okay, so this is the last year.
Where is Kefali's core flame?
Wouldn't you like to know?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment. Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos as mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akuma. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Oh, so he can't defy his coding.
I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses.
Oh, that's crazy.
Allow
Baptize.
me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaea. You must get away now.
Why can't we beat Lygus?
No, Holy Maiden.
They beat Lygus.
I'm the one who must stay.
Finon was able to do it.
What?
And the flame, they don't even have the Flame Reaper here.
Conspiracy won't succeed. Because romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphoreus. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting. Take good care of it, guide it to the future, and place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Marmorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including their fearless leader, Aglaea.
Even the cleaners?
Go forth, deliverer.
Mother. No. Okay. Oh, people. Well, memories of people. Castorus.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
I wonder what it's like, because Castorus is already dead. Assuming she's the demigod of death now.
So what you're
she's
saying
basically
is,
OP.
Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she?
Right? Because if she can still manifest herself in the real world and fight, but that she can't actually die because she's already dead, and she's basically OP, which makes sense in the meta. Like, she can revive your team even if she's not in it. But in this story, I'd expect more from her power.
She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia.
What then? Are we going to the vortex?
Cass, Hysilens, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Hysilens is still here?
Wait, what kind of trump card needs all three of you demigods to throw yourselves away?
Are we using trickery again? Do you need Decipher to lie? To weave her web of lies again? That'll be great.
We must lay down the path to the future, so when the Deliverer returns,
That'll be awesome. I
they'll
wish
have
they
a
do that.
clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis.
That's how they sent it.
And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
But now Cypher's gonna be left alone. I feel bad for her.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
Where's Mighty in the picture? And Hyacinth.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. prophesized crown prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akuma, protecting this land after we leave.
Has already been born. No, he needs to undergo character development. He's not immortal yet. He needs to be thrown off the cliff in the river of Styxia, I think. Is it the same river? We can't just do this. He needs to be immortal 95%.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step
Unless
ahead
he's already
of the
grown
news.
up, so I guess that's fine.
Tribbie, something's flying towards Akuma, and it's really fast.
Trinon. Where's Trian? Oh!
What is it? It's a spear!
A spear?
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
With the protection of the demigods Tribbios and Cyphera, Akuma endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death,
She was just gonna
causing
complete
the
it.
stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede.
Okay, because we should remember Polixia is still there, blocking the river, the flow of the river. Okay, so at this time, it was just them three, because Mighty was just born. They were just waiting for him to be born, I guess. There would be no Finant in this era. Or maybe there will be. Let's see. Terravox has fallen. Aglaea has fallen. Hysilens, well, they just mentioned her. Who else are we missing? Hyacinthia's probably hasn't been born yet. Because she's way younger than Mighty. Who else? Anaxa. We won't even know if it's gonna be the same demigod of reason, because that was totally circumstantial what happened to Anaxa, and a lot has changed. Okay, let's see.
Soon after, Tribbios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the alliance to safeguard the holy city in the Battle of Deliverance.
I love that. I love that they united and Mighty didn't have to kill his father. But it's just so weird. He didn't go through all that character development. Is he immortal still? Or maybe he doesn't need it. He doesn't need to be immortal. Okay. Oh, Tribbie. Trinon.
Go on. And see you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, Tribbie. Trinon. Where's Trian? Why is it just the two of them?
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
I miss him. He's just so funny. I don't know, I find him funny. It's gonna— oh, Trian's here!
Pain brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
What?
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say.
Okay, a different story for Maidon. What the hell? Mighty. Different story for him. But it seems like he ended up the same person, so that's good. Without his original character development arc.
Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Okay, wait. Pause. He literally did what Naius did. No. No, don't do that.
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end.
That'll have to kill you too if that happens.
There's no need to be sad, Lady Tribbios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promised tomorrow? In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate.
Actually, yeah, in the current state of things, if anyone can do it, the Kremnoans probably can. They resolve.
Amphoreus no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route.
Oh, Anaxa.
They'll arrive in waves to join the resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras. He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice.
Oh.
This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision.
He told you to do this?
It was his counsel. His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoreus' survival.
Well, I guess he is really destined to bear the core flame of reason.
Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage,
the tree
honor, tenacity,
so cute.
Sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice,
That's
humanity
crazy.
was granted 200 years of peace.
200. How many more will die? I was hoping we get to meet him, but apparently not. They don't want us to meet him in this era. Okay. Wait, is this a new map?
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Thank you, Mighty. I never lost faith in you and
Keep moving
Tribbie.
forward, little Gray.
Trian.
See you tomorrow.
Trian! So Trian was the last triplet standing, at least in Akuma, right? Because there's so many more. In our timeline, she was the first to fall, but here... Well, I guess Tribbie's in Styxia, if they survived.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
So they did use her lie. Her lying ability. Is that an Axa?
Reason and trickery.
A perfect combination.
Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
It makes so much sense, you guys.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lygus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious. At this rate, he could have done anything.
That's exactly what we want. Rage blinds even the brightest minds. Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Well, I hope that works.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
Has Anaxa become the demigod of reason here?
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can.
I'm
And it'll be
happy with the
child's
roster
play.
of the heirs we have met.
But I've got 2 conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in.
All
no
in.
half measures.
Of course. What was I saying? Oh yeah, I'm happy with the roster of the demigods or the crisis heirs we've met in our timeline. So barring Hysilens, Terravox, Evernight, and Cerydra. These guys, even Decipher, I would willingly trust and put my life in their hands. They're very capable, although traumatized.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphoreus makes a better prison.
Smart! Damn, I never doubted you, Anaxa. And I would have said the same for Finon, but when he got corrupted and became the Flame Reaver, I did doubt him. But hopefully he's redeeming himself right now.
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face-take Lygus as soon as they come back?
That's true, that's true. That's a good consideration.
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world.
Hysilens is still alive?
Loop Hysilens in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
Philosopher's Stone. That's what he gave Castoris, right? So she can unlock the thing in the Styxia.
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
You say that so lightly.
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove.
Even Decipher was surprised a bit.
I've
Very
got
nonchalant.
no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catherian suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that.
I love that for you. See, he's also funny.
And what I just mentioned
I miss him.
was one of them.
Didn't Lygus say the same thing? Was it Lygus like literally 30 minutes ago?
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it?
Was it Lygus?
By now, Hyacinth
Someone
must
just
have
said that, I
completed the
swear.
Sky People's ritual.
Hyacinth's alive already?
Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest.
Oh yeah, that's true. Anaxa is performative as fuck as well. But he puts on a better show than Lygus. Lygus speaks so slow. You get bored.
As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
That's true. But they would be good with war, with subterfuge. With a war using information and strategy. They would be good for that. They were the perfect duo for that.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lygus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
They've become my favorite combination, honestly, in terms of strategy, in the context of Amphoreus. Lies, trickery, and reason. I mean, you can weave...
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Yes, Professor. The most solid lie ever, because you'll be backed by facts, by evidence, by truth. And it sounds paradoxical, but lies backed by truth.
Quit overthinking.
Okay.
Just run. Keep running.
Okay. Thank you, guys. Thank you for your service. Run, traveler. I mean, trailblazer. Cyrene.
Irie? It's dead quiet here.
Hyacinth. And this girl, Hyacinth, I think she's I feel bad the most for her. Because she wasn't raised to fight. That wasn't her calling. I mean, sure, you can say Decipher ran away, but she can't fight. She also has her share of trauma. Hysilens she just wants to heal the world.
Akuma will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrie, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end.
She's gonna sacrifice himself.
Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you.
Never-ending news
okay?
of that scene from Harry Potter. There must be another way, Hysilens.
No, that's not quite right.
You don't have to.
After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
Not me. Not Hermione. You. Oh, the Scepter of Time. So she sacrificed herself to make the Rainbow Bridge.
I'll tell you the story of this 1000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone.
You just said that.
And I'll share the moments I spent with you, with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphoreus has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much. I'm sorry I'm late. I won't let everyone's faith in me go to waste. Okay, we're about to end the quest. So after this ending to the quest, we're gonna start the next one. I just said that because I might not be able to make an outro, because they usually start immediately. Alright, sorry I'm late. It was because you were thinking about all the different paths who could have been there.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence.
Wait, so the Terravox of this time wasn't Danhung yet. He's still in the Express, I think.
If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
She's the last one standing. It must have been so sad. Cyrene, even you. Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time.
So that's your contribution.
As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories.
Oh, she didn't assume divinity, because Orynyx, well, still there at the time of recording.
And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphoreus. Just like the first time we met, right? Even though this cycle has no demigod of time,
oh, that's true.
Time has always stood on humanity's side.
She was just helping them.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return.
Oh, sorry, my cursor is right in her face.
And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Damn, we're just so Mary Sue in this world. Even Penacony, we weren't the main thing, you know? As promised, I'm back. Let's go. It's time to complete the Aeronova. I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down. Just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before.
Ow, that was my shoulder.
So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time.
Will you remember this? Will everyone remember
Next, you will head to
this?
Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of ocean before charging toward the final battlefield.
So, Hysilens is still there. I love it. We rewrote history.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Look at those apples, still so ripe. Are they stuck in time? They never rotted in this world. Okay, let's go.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best.
That's so sad.
After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Stop. Okay, so I'm guessing we're gonna take this road towards the Dawn Cloud. Damn, okay. Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
But, Cyrie, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul. And at last, let passage point the way forward.
I got chills.
Well, time will remember the Trailblazer's journey.
My friends. I won't let you down. I never wanted this. I never asked for this. All along I thought it would be fine on, but I won't let you down.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place?
It looks so bright now.
I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. Hysilens. Is she still there?
Okay, I think this is the new quest. So, just double checking because the dialogue. Nectar saturate the hollow tree core. Is that it? What's the first part? Is this Styxia? Yep, okay. I'll see you in the next one. Hopefully it won't be as long as this first part of 3.5, but I'm happy because we're all caught up and Cerydra's banner isn't even halfway through. Alright, see you tomorrow. Bye. So excited. Wee!